Default PMP, come on. Here we go, I think. I don't know. Hopefully. Ah, good. Desktop audio not working either. I sure do love Windows updates. Properties, Kraken headset. That should be right. Okay. Ideally, this is all good and fine and finagled as it should be. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, looks like everything should be good. But, yep, gonna set up the chat, as I usually do. Check the usual things, and then we'll get going. Welcome in. Good to see you. Alrighty, everything appears to be in order. The chat, where the chat should be, per the usual. Alright. Is the camera in the right spot? I had moved my thing, I think more there. Yeah, there we go. I was laid up in bed yesterday, so I'd moved the thing, the whole thing. Not sure if my left light's working too well today. Whatever. I am in no mood. Anyway, hey guys, Rip the Rager. Hope you're having a fantastic day, and welcome to Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning. This is a fantasy action RPG that apparently a lot of people like. It's a bit older. I believe the remaster was in 2020, but the actual game itself is from several years ago. So yeah, a lot of raving reviews for this. A lot of people are into it. Looks pretty cool. Swords, sorcery, all that jazz. Looks good. Looks good. Love the designs of the enemies, like the demons and stuff. Very, very tight looking. Anywho, let's get going here. I think I will try with a controller, but I am unsure. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, I had to adjust the audio earlier. Ow, fuck. Windows decided it needed to update for basically no reason. You know what's weird about Windows? It always insists on updating all the time, but it never tells you why. Like, no, seriously, like, what did you change, bro? Was it a quality of life improvement? Like, no, because my system still operates the same. So the question becomes, if it's not quality of life, then maybe it's a security update. It's like, okay, well, you could just say it's a security update. Like, tell me what you changed, you know? I don't need all the details, I just need something, you know? Let's see. Will this actually recognize my controller as it's, like, natively, or am I gonna have to go DS4 for this? Oh, no, cool, that's nice. So I feel like this is the type of game. Okay, where's the audio here? Jesus Christ. Okay, hold on. That is loud as fuck. The music kicks ass, but it's just loud, bro. Alright, that'll do it. Okay. Resolution, borderless window, yep. VSync on, sure. Brightness, all that. Should be fine. I mean, this is a remaster of a game that was already, like, years and years old, so we should run into any issues on that front, ideally. I'll probably be coughing a lot more today than I was yesterday. But, you know, the fever's mostly done away with. I was just laid up in bed after stream yesterday. I was like, I was just legit under my blanket, just staring at my TV from across the room. I was like over in my bed, just propped up, just ugh, you know. Wasn't too terrible. I was just, you know, the usual sore throat. Really, the sore throat is really the worst part. There's no... It just makes me cough every now and then. Sprinting. You can hold the sprint. You can press the sprint. Oh, that's cool. You can actually switch the button to L3 if you want to. How come other games don't have that? Like, why is it like, oh yeah, fucking, you could do press or hold. Some games do that, but then there's like... I mean, I guess you can always remap keys. That's more the thing, but... I don't know, I just like that simplicity of, oh, well, you can switch it to this other thing if you want to. It's, you know, natively supporting that. Okay, so move, aggressive. Okay, health, mana, aggressive. I guess those maybe your potions or something. Maybe something like that, I don't know. Let's see, stealth. Ooh, we have stealth, that's cool. Reckoning mode. I assume that's a God of War, you know, like, super beatdown mode type of thing, like you empower your character, I assume. Blocking, abilities, item radio wheel. Oh, I am a sucker for radio wheels in interfaces. It's just a big, I don't know, something about it is just so nice. Like, especially when it's not just a radio wheel, it's like a slowed down, like, time dilation radio wheel. So, like, well, while you're switching it, the world is still continuing, but it's going very, very slowly. So you have basically all the time in the world to switch it, but it still keeps it intense. It's not like bringing up your Pip-Boy in, like, New Vegas and everything's just stopped, you know? That's why I like the Fallout 4, that system, more than the, like... I think that's a fantastic use of that system where it doesn't stop the world. It just, like, slows it, you know? Which is pretty cool. So you got the camera, got the map, primary, secondary, dodge, interact. Yeah, this is why I say playing with the controller for a game like this seems like a better idea. This seems like the type of game that's built for it. Third-person action RPGs are usually built for, I mean, like, anything that's styled in, like, Witcher 3 type of action RPG. Yeah, it's usually built for a controller. Like, that's the best way to play it. Auto-follow delay, camera smoothing. Wow, a lot of camera controls. That's cool. Camera height and distance. You don't see that too often. Field of view, I'll probably end up putting up a little bit, but we'll just check that after I actually try the game. We'll see if it's already in a good spot. Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not. I know it's a preference thing with a lot of people. Hide helmet. Oh, that's cool. So if you... Maybe you make, like, a custom character, and then that way in cutscenes and stuff, or when you're running around, if you work on the hair and everything, you want to see it. That's cool. More games need that option, you know? Like, any game that puts a helmet on your guy, it should be like, unless you need the helmet, it's like, just take the helmet off. Why not? That's fun. I think Elden Ring does that, actually. I think it allows you to have a helmet, but you don't actually have to wear it. Well, you wear it, but it doesn't show on the character model. Ugh, I'm getting phlegm today. I hate that. I hate when I get phlegm on top of sore throats. Ugh, you know. But hey, I'm feeling a little better, so it should be all cleared up by tomorrow. Well, mostly. Auto-saving on, alright. Lock minimap, sure. Text language, automatically English. I'm just going to put it manually, because it might automatically switch to something else, would be kind of funny, but... What do we have for this? We have German, French... Oh wow, it comes in like English, German, and French. Cool. Oh, and then you can have the subtitles in Italian, Spanish, Russian, Japanese, Chinese, simplified. Neat. HUD scaling. That's nice. Okay. I think we should be good on all that. The music is so kick-ass. I mean, I love this banner as well. This background for the menu is... It just sets the stage so beautifully. It's like you got the floating rocks in the background, like these weird floating islands. And then you're standing on some kind of summit or some kind of mountain cliff. Dude is in heavy armor. He's swinging this big-ass hammer at this, I don't even know, some sort of ogre fucking creature. There's a Fatesworn DLC. Oh, there's actually a user's manual in here. Holy shit. You know a game is old when they're including a user's manual. They have an actual menu for everything. They're like, yeah, this is how all this shit works, you know? Like, this is how all the different stuff works, because they have a lot of different stuff in this game. Okay, cool. Alright, new game. Casual, normal, hard. Just go normal. I think normal will be fine. You can only fast travel to places you've already discovered, explore the world, discover more. Oh, good, there's fast travel. I was thinking I'd have to run everywhere. Ooh, cutscene.
We were wrong, and only now, well into the second decade of the conflict.
Okay, being wrong off the jump is not where you want to be in a fantasy setting.
We lived in harmony among the Fae.
Aw, yay,
Awakened
friends.
to new magic.
I might turn the
Perhaps we
dialogue
shall
up a
foresee
smidge.
what might be born on
Well, the
this
cutscenes
rise
seem to be a little quieter than the
what
overall
force
anyway.
might awaken.
But
A
we'll see.
force powerful enough to twist even
The
the
armor
eternal
looks,
and the mutable.
for lack of a better word, real? Like, I see the way the joints are with all the armor and everything. Like, the deformations are really nice.
But Gadflow, the new king of the Winter Court,
No.
surprised us all. Singular among his people, he was all that other Fae were not. Aggressive.
So the Fae are
ambitious,
like, elves,
visionary. He had power
basically.
like none we
Yeah,
had
they
ever
got the
seen.
pointy ears.
Terrible and deadly.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Here it comes. Oh! Oh, no.
Gadflow and his followers, the Tuatha Deon, believed that a new god was to be born.
I love
in
how
peace.
mustache
They made
squirrely this
Gadflow
motherfucker is. He's
peacefully
just on a
soldiers of
throne
Amalur.
laughing to himself, just cackling over his diabolical
They
war.
marched to war against the young races of Amalur,
Oh, that is so fucking funny.
against a mortal army.
I love a good villain that just relishes in being the villain.
We might
Like,
have
especially in a
been
fantasy
enemies,
setting, you always gotta have, like,
but
the
they are
irredeemable
creatures of
evil.
magic, not bound by the laws of life and death.
Oh, this is some Warcraft type
Us
shit.
who are fallen on the battlefield would soon rise
Just that
again.
1v1, let's
But the
go.
Fae do not know death as we do. How could we stand against such a force?
Okay, they don't know death. What do you
For
mean?
10
Like,
years,
they...
The war raged. For 10 years, the armies of men and Alfar fought and died. But as our numbers dwindled, we knew that it was only a matter of time.
Oh, he's so
Our
fucked.
fate had been written. At least, that is what we believed. Until you died.
Oh, I died? Oh, shit. Rip. I hope I had a good funeral. Oh, that's me. We're this dude. Okay. Got it. So I guess the guy in the cutscene was us and he got killed, or whoever is here. It's like you die and then you get like brought back. Like magical shit revives you. You are the chosen one type shit. Yeah. Oh, is it gonna be a picture of his wife? No, it's a bunch of cards. Why does he have a bunch of trading cards, bro? What the fuck? my Yu-Gi-Oh collection. Like, why would he be holding onto a pack of cards? I guess they're supposed to be like tarot cards, something like that.
What do you think this one is then? Alpha? Valhalla? Could even be a Jotun. Always
Little
a
gnome dudes.
surprise,
Hell
eh,
yeah.
Gran?
Eyes on the job, boy. Don't matter what it is. Dead's dead. And be thankful for that. All we've seen. Go on and pull back the sheet, though. It'll need to be in our report, one way or the other.
Ah, cool. So now we kind of pick our type of thing. All right. So there's the gender. That's cool. Might even play as a chick. So we got the Almain, the Varani, the Josafar, okay, and then the Dokofar. Okay. So the Almain, warlike religious nation of a storied origin, many Almain come to the Feyland seeking freedom while honoring the traditions of their homeland. Okay, you get a plus to blacksmithing, alchemy, precision. Ooh, we have stats. Yes, I was hoping for that. So we have like blacksmithing, alchemy, persuasion, that kind of a... We got crafting and such that we can do. Yeah. Let's see. What's this one? The Varani, hardened by the high seas, the Varani are just as frequently pirates and mercenaries as they are shrewd merchants. They favor swords and daggers as seaworthy weapons, lockpicking, mercantile, detect, hidden. Okay, kind of like a Viking rogue. It's neat. I like he's got this sort of kilt plaid sash, you know? Very Highlands with like the beard and everything. And then the Almain are just sort of your more basic humans. I'll probably go with the Almain because I like blacksmithing and alchemy. I like that kind of shit in games. Oh, this guy does alchemy as well. Ooh, sagecraft and dispelling. I like some magic too. I do like me some magic. It's always I go one way or the other in the extremes of it. I either want like artificer shit, like guns and crossbows and mechanical shit, you know, like just like a ranger, you know. If I play like Guild Wars 2, my guy's like a ranger in there. Or I go the complete opposite and I go anti-technology and I just go into like a necromancer or an alchemist or something, like just pure magic build. The duality of man, you know. Excuse me. The Josulfar, proud ancient people from the frozen lands of the north. Okay. Josulfar judged themselves fit to divine right from wrong under wind, sun, and sky, and met an even-handed justice. Okay, so these guys are like arbiters. They're like, oh yeah, we know what we're doing. So this guy kind of like a dark elf type, like a druid, like a what do they call him? A drow. Like the drows are like the dark elves in fantasy. Dokofar, renowned as sophisticated students of magic and diplomacy. Excuse me. While they do not shy from conflict, they prefer to resolve disputes subtly and with grace, or efficiently in silence. Neato. I'm just checking the streamer to make sure we're actually going, because, you know, I know we had a hiccup the other day with the whole black screen thing. Alright, we should be good. Should be fine. It'll be fine, just fine. Alright, okay. So this guy gets Persuasion, Stealth, and Sagecraft. So it seems the elves are magic, and then the humans aren't. Well, you can do alchemy. I don't think it's limiting in what you can do. I think it's just giving you small bonuses, kind of like in Skyrim, how you got like the Argonians had the whole breathing underwater thing. Just sort of racial traits, which is kind of neat. So he gets Persuasion, Stealth, and Sage. This guy gets Dispelling, Alchemy, and Sage. Lockpicking. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with the Almain, just because Blacksmithing Alchemy sounds pretty tight. Oh, cool, you get to pick a god. That's fun. Raykor, God of Fire, Patron of the Forge. You get an up on fire damage and up on fire resist. Ooh, more mana. Cool. Athene, Goddess of Wisdom and Art. Thydron, God of War, Battle and Tactics, physical damage and armor. Mitharu, God of Order. Oh, you get like 5% health, 5% mana. That's pretty good. Nadon, God of Justice. Okay. Oh, this is cool. If you don't pick one, you actually get an XP bonus. Beholden to no god, your self-sufficiency yields its own rewards. I think I might go with that one, just because, one, I'm getting a small XP bonus, which is going to help me level up, and two, these kind of stat bonuses are more for specific builds, and I've never played this game before, but if I go to replay the game, maybe we'll do, like, you know, we'll use one of these for a specific, like, if I'm trying to do a Berserker build, I might want to get that buff to physical damage and armor. Because if it says 5%, it's probably a 5% modifier off of my maximum, so if my current kit or skills is, like, 100 damage, it would actually be 105 damage, you know? Because it's 5% of the 100. But the higher that goes, the better it is. But yeah, no, we'll just go with none. I like that none isn't punishing you. It's not just like a, hey, you want to make the game harder? It's like, no, I don't want to make the game harder. I just want to not pick a god. Oh, that's a cool guy. I like the nose ring. Oh, God. This dude looks so goofy. I don't know why. Looks like a Beavis and Butthead character. But 3D. I love the neck. Look at this tree stump neck of a man. Like, just all the fucking veins and everything's all, you know? Let's see. Kind of like this guy. That one's good too. Let's start with this guy, then we can customize him. That was not bad. Skin tone. I always like to make my guys white as shit. That's a weird paleness. I don't know. Yeah. We'll just go with that. Sorry, you got a little sun kiss, but not too bad. Give him the blue eyes, I guess. Eyeshadow, nobody cares. Eyeshadow darkness. Double intensity. Okay, should be good there. Hair, what do we got? Couple choices. That's not bad. Ponytail, and that's too long. Ooh, the mohawk is kind of sick. I always like seeing stuff like mohawks in games because it's like, not that it's not a thing historically to have mohawks, but they really weren't a fashion thing that a lot of people would choose back in the day. Especially considering in a lot of history, your head was usually covered, you know, with a hat of some sort. Like you usually be wearing some type of head covering, so it didn't really matter what your hair looked like, as long as it was well kept. That was sort of the idea. Fucking cornrows. All right, see, this is the funny, stupid shit I love. It's like the idea of cornrows in a fucking fantasy setting. That's really funny. Like I'm not opposed to it. I like that they bothered to include that as an option. It's like, yeah, you want cornrows? Fuck it, go for it. Does it make a lot of sense? Nah, but it's fun, you know. I'm gonna go with the mohawk. Be cool if I can make it bigger though. Can I make it like pink? Can I make it like a garish color? No, not really. Okay. Make him a ginger, maybe? No face hair we give him. Ooh, that's kind of tight with the chin strap. You know. Yes, I have a bias for chin straps. Oh. Let's see. Goatee's pretty sick. That's not bad. We get like a punk rock fucking fantasy barbarian. I love this. Yeah, go with the goatee. We can give him sort of a ginger look, maybe. Yeah, I want to match all the colors of the hair because it'd look weird otherwise. Oh wait, is there green? That looks like green. Hold on. Wait. That's weird. The eyebrows are like a green, but... Eh, that'd be alright. Excuse me. Ooh. Accessories, jewelry. Thinking all kinds of stuff. Holy, okay. Lip ring, nose ring, other nose ring, another lip ring, earrings, eyebrow ring. That's kind of tight. Yeah, I'm kind of into the eyebrow one. Just that one clamped over his eyebrow. Some kind of kick-ass tattoo, maybe. Let's see. What kind of tattoo? I like the tribal ones, obviously. I never like tattoos that are too symmetrical like this. They're just something about it's like, it's not really as fun as having it on just one side. Yeah, see, trial band across the forehead, that's alright. That was pretty good. That's just mud on your face. That's not even a tattoo to try to fool me. Tribal forehead tattoo is kind of sick. I don't know. I think I just like the original on his cheek. That one we started with. Yeah, I think that's the one, yeah. This one's pretty good. Goes across the bridge. It's got a little bit of a asymmetry to it. It's not exactly the same. That's fun. Yeah, let's do that one. Change the color to something crazy. Maybe like a red. Yeah, red's pretty good. Yellow. No, the yellow doesn't fit too well. Green. No. The red's pretty good. Yeah, let's go with the red. Intensity. What do you mean intensity? Oh, I think it's like changing the hue. Yeah. So it can be a very faint tattoo, maybe. Like it's not crazy. That's cool. So you sort of change the opacity of it. Yeah, I think the red works. I think I like the red. And maybe we'll cross-reference all the other ones. See any other ones look really good with the red, maybe. If not, we'll just go with our first choice. Yeah, go with that one. Alright. And then face. Sorry, I did face. Alright, I think we're good.
A human. And not in bad shape. I'll main by the look of him. You know how you can tell? Turn him over. See if there's a stick in his ass. Alright then. Make sure.
I
it
love
goes
the
into
gnomes
report.
talking shit, bro.
You know he'll want all the details.
Are they gnomes or
Amazing how well
doors? They look like
Raleigh held up.
gnomes.
Better than I've seen.
I'm just glad it's not moving. Must have been born under a lucky star, this one.
Anything else we need?
Unless you'd like to name him, I think
Unless
we're
you'd like to
done.
name him.
Put him with the others.
Yeah, I found that's clever. I was like, wait, are they really gonna give me no name in this game? Or just gonna be like Elrid? That's pretty good. I was, you know what? Jarlath. That's a good one. That comes from, I was watching Stargate last night just on my TV. I was watching Pluto TV because they have a Stargate channel and it just plays them all continuously all day, which is pretty cool. And one of the episodes is Samantha Carter, one of the members of SG-1. She gets invited to this space race for this guy that they had helped, this alien guy that they had helped in a previous episode. And the one of the side characters in it was called Jarloth. Yeah, Jarloth works for a guy like that. Cool. Love the design of this cart, by the way. The way you got that side, it's not just wheels that are stuck
That's it
on.
for you, then.
It's got those
Better luck next
kind of
time.
cranks on the side, which seem to be how they fasten or unfasten the wheels. If they spin them to the right, it tightens, but if you spin it back to the left while holding the wheel, it might loosen the wheel. So you can take the wheel off for maintenance. Which would just make sense, you know? Oh, no. Oh, God. Ugh. No. Dumped him in the fucking body farm. Ew. That's gross. So was he just not dead, or was he dead and there's some magical bullshit that revived him because he's like the chosen one, I guess? Wonder if he's gonna be voiced at all. I kind of hope he isn't. I kind of hope for a silent protagonist, because I don't know. Like, not that I have anything wrong with voice protagonists. There's plenty of examples of good ones like Commander Shepard in Mass Effect, but I don't know. A beautiful transition to the gameplay, by the way. The way it just pops in. Beautiful. Love that. Alright. Okay, yeah, I think I am going to up the FOV a little bit. Okay, wow. Alright, so health 50 of 52. Fate, 0%. I don't know what 0... Okay. Day 1, 12:05 p.m. Wow. Goes down to the minute. That's crazy. It's like actually tracking that. And inventory. Hang on, I want to check FOV. Where's FOV? In here? Or... Here we go. We're gonna crank it all the way and see what happens. Great. Oh my god. It's so far. Okay, that's a little much, I think. Yep. It was like down here, maybe put it like up here. A little higher. That'll work. Okay. Oh, shit. Shit is falling apart down here. Okay. We have quests. The quest log contains all your quests. Okay, you can set an active quest. Out of the darkness. Find a way out. I woke up in a pile of corpses, somewhere deep underground. I have no memory of who I am and no clue where I am. I need to find a way out of here. Okay. Trying to go with like a sophisticated barbarian, you know, like a northern accent. Something like that. Oh, wow. Okay. There are some options. We have might, finesse, and sorcery. So we have like 3 main tech trees to go through. Very cool. And I'm sure that on top of all the different weapon combinations in this game, you could probably get some crazy shit popping off. A moves list. Nice. We'd love to see it. You can like close them up too. Awesome. You can close them so you don't have to scroll all the way down looking for whatever shit you're looking for. You can just pick one out and it does not become that much of an issue. See, a lot easier to go through that list than it is to scroll through every single section. You can just expand it, look at the thing, and then close it back up. So few games get that right, you know? It's like, you're gonna give me a list of something. Let me collapse the folder. Shit. Let me scroll all the way down. Status. Okay. Skills represent general area of expertise, mastery over a variety of different activities which can aid you. Okay. Skills enable you to pick locks, dispel magical wards, craft armor and weapons, concoct potions, discover hidden treasures, sneak undetected among your enemies, and persuade others to do your will. Neat. Wait, so we have our abilities. We have 3 ability trees. And then on top of that, we have our skills list, which ranges from basic to master. So we have a basic, advanced, and master. And there's like, there's alchemy, blacksmithing, detect hidden, dispelling, lockpicking, mercantile persuasion, sagecraft, and stealth. Huh. Okay. Twists of fate. At certain times, your actions can warp and twist the fate of the world around you. Each time this occurs, you retain some degree of the fate energy set loose by the change. Okay, so that's what that fate meter's for. Okay. As you explore the world of Amalur, you will discover a wide array of lore, snippets of history, mythology, and more, which contribute to your understanding and grant you experience. Lore is collectible, so finding all the lore in a given area will grant an additional experience bonus. They have made an actual, like, reason to interact with the lore of the world and not just go defeat the big bad. It's not just, here's a stick, go kill God. It's, here's a stick, go kill God. And by the way, we made a kick-ass world for you to live in. If you go out of your way to explore the lore of the world, we'll give you a kickback for it. We will reward you for engaging with our world. Peak. Absolutely peak design. That's awesome. You may review all the collected bits of lore. Look at this. This is... I love how they're all little, like, sigils. They're all little patches. It's like collecting Boy Scout patches. I guarantee that's where they got the idea from. They were like, yeah, hey, remember how you used to do things in Boy Scouts and you get a patch for all the little things you did? You know? What if we just put that in the game? Like that, I guarantee that's what inspired this. It looks like Boy Scout patches. That's pretty cool. Excuse me. Effects. This lists all ongoing effects on your character, both positive and negative. Here you can see exactly how temporary buffs, diseases, and curses are impacting your character. This page is locked if your character is under no effects. Stats. This page allows you to view a variety of general statistics about your character's accomplishments. Manual. You can read the in-game manual for all the major systems. Okay, so there's skills, twists of fate, lore stones, effects, self-sufficient, right? So we're getting that XP gain. Cool. So we can see how much stuff we've done. That's fun. Manual, right? So we can check the manual, see how everything works. Map. So I am Mia. Okay, I can zoom in a little. So we're trying to get there. Excuse me. Inventory, what do we got? We have no weapons. We have some armor. We have a tattered shirt, a ragged bloodstained tunic, ripped and torn in various places, and we have ragged leggings, a torn and tattered tattered pair of trousers. So 7 out of 7 smithing. So this provides 3 armor. This provides 2 armor. That's where I'm getting the total of 5 armor. You guys can't see it. It's behind my head. But, yeah, we have 5 armor rating right now. Ooh, there's a junk button. It says add to junk. Cool. So I assume that's for either, like, taking what you have that's junk and selling it, or a la, like, Fallout. I don't think New Vegas had a sell junk button, but I think the later games, I think Fallout 4 and all on, had, like, a way to tag things as junk. Cool. Let's see. Accessories, consumables, items, and junk. Junk has its own category. So you can just add something to junk, and that way when you go to junk, you can just sell people junk or scrap the junk without having to worry about it. It's already listed as, like, I don't want this. Again, so few games don't bother with systems like that. And it baffles me as to why. Destinies. Okay, I don't know what destinies are. Alright, let's go ahead and make a new save. The Well of Souls. Oh, yeah. That's definitely where you want to wake up. In a pile of corpses, in a place called the Well of Souls. Okay. Okay. Disposal notes. Experiment disposal. Secrecy is still important in our work, requiring specialized disposal of our unfortunate failures. Piling remains have become a concern in the lower caverns, so an incinerator has been added to deal with the wastes. This should make disposal work slightly less horrible, although you should avoid drinking water from downstream of the ash dumps. Hardly a fitting rest for the poor things, but if it's any consolation, these weren't their original bodies in the first place. Bomoris Hughes. Oh. Not their original bodies. What do you mean by that? You mean I'm not me? Yeah, there's like an incinerator over here. Oh, what is that thing? Oh, that's cool. You can actually throw a dude in the incinerator. Nice. Oh, this guy's got a sword. You got a rusty longsword. Nice. You've acquired new items. Okay, let's go to inventory. We got disposal notes, and we got a sword. Okay. Physical damage 7, piercing damage 2. Stick. Okay. Obviously we're supposed to go that way, but I want to go this way first. Ah, see, there's sneakies. Got money. That's cool. Right? We go this way. Hang on, before we get there, I'm sure the game will tell me how to do it. I just like play with the buttons myself. So let's see, swing. Okay, let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so there's a combo. What was the other one then? Hold on. Was it a timing thing? 1. Oh, okay. So if you wait to complete the attack. Interesting. Okay. See, what kind of moves do I have on the longsword? You have upheaval. So strike, pause, and strike. Okay, so that's what it's doing. Delayed attack with longsword launches thing up there. Got it. So there are combos. Neato. Okay.
Run!
Oh. Oh my god.
Scatter, children of dust! Scatter before the might of the Tuatha!
Okay. I'm sensing that the Tuatha guys are not very nice guys. That's what I'm gathering so far, given the cinematics and such. Yeah. Seems like they're a bunch of dicks. So the gnomes he was calling the children of dust. I just saw the crates and I thought, oh yeah, we'll break that. I like breaking things. Okay, oh. Gotta hit the level 1 rats, man. Always. Fuck yeah, dude. We defeated the little level 1 rats. The voice acting on the gnomes is kind of hilarious. They're like, oh, stay away. It's like, dude, you're chasing with a sword. Put a little effort into it, you know?
No child of dust
I just want to check the map, make sure I'm not missing any side rooms or anything.
Help! Anybody!
What is that?
You! Up there! Please help me!
Okay, you can jump from some areas to jump. Okay. Cool. Fuck yeah, dude. There's like an auto lock-on system, which is pretty neat. To dodge, pick direction. Here, I thought the, like, attacks were gonna be really janky, but it's actually really smooth. Nice. Okay, let's see, what do we got? We got the battered armor. Ooh, it adds critical hit damage as well. Nice. Very nice. So we got more armor and we're critting. That's cool. So we'll go ahead and add these to the junk. There we go. Nice, and it takes it out of this menu. It doesn't just like mark it as junk. It removes it entirely and puts it in the junk tab. Very nice UI design.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. If you had come along.
Well, maybe next time don't dump a guy who's alive down into the pit.
Before, on the slab, you were dead. It worked.
Okay.
By the dome, it worked. You're alive.
I know this voice actor. I've heard him like all over the place. I don't know his name, but I think it's the most well-known thing he's done is I believe he's done the voice of Pete in like the Goofy movies. Like the modern Pete was voiced by this guy. Pete being the big dog, the big fat dog guy in, you know, the Mickey Mouse cartoons, like, you know, Pete. Mickey's like original antagonist from like the 1940s. What happened to me? I'm not dead. Yeah. You know that? Well, yeah, I'm not dead though. What are you talking about?
No, clearly not anymore. But you were. The Well of Souls remade your body. We thought you were another failure, but the well restored your soul to your body, and it worked. We must get you to Professor Hughes right away. He'll have questions for you.
Okay, I have some questions.
But we must get to Hughes. He'll be in his study on the ground floor. The Tuatha are coming in through the lower levels. If we hurry, we should be able to beat them to the top. Take these. They'll help keep you safe long enough to get to Hughes. Now let's get going.
Okay. The hell is the Well of Souls?
Is just ahead. You'll see. And it works. It restored you to life. There will
Okay.
be plenty of time to explain later. We've got to get going.
What about
I wish
death?
I could tell you more. You showed no signs of life when we removed your new body from the well's waters. We just put it in the furnace room with the others. We would have never done that if we knew.
Okay.
Oh my. You don't know? Perhaps the process damaged your memory. They are the Tuatha Deo, the enemy of all the young races. We've never seen
Okay.
this far inland. Not even during the invasion. I don't know.
I think he looked up for a second. He's like, yeah, whatever. He just, oh my god, he's like looking up and down. The animation's broken.
He'll be in his study on the ground floor of the tower. At least, I hope he's there. And safe.
Okay.
Let me get this going. Right
Wait, can I tumble through these? No. It's not like Elden Ring. You can't tumble through it and break it. I'm mad about it. Okay. I'm looking for loot. Oh god, what happened to this guy? Oh, he's all broken. My dude doing Pilates. He doing some yoga. Wait. This dude's name is Incel. Or Encel, but it's so close to Incel. That's so funny.
We need to get you to Professor Hughes.
Alright, that's cool. So you can skip the single sentence, doesn't skip the whole thing, it just takes you right back to dialogue. That's fun. Okay. I'm just smashing everything because I never know if it's going to have something in it or not, and I want money. I like money. We need money for new gear, that's for sure. We got some boots. That also adds crit damage. So our crit damage is now, what? 22%? So when we do crit, it's doing 22% more damage. Nice. And we got 3 more armor points off that. Oh, we got healing potions. Cool. Map to radial. The item radial allows you to quickly access consumables from game. Here you can add consumables from inventory by selecting the empty slot and pressing X. Additionally, you can also add consumables to the item radial while in-game with L1. Really? So I can just do this, and then do this, and then map slot, and then there. Wow, that's really intuitive. So you don't have to stop if you're going to remap something. You don't have to pause and then go into the inventory and then go into the consumables. You could just do it from the game itself whenever you pick up something new. Okay.
This is what they're after. Our greatest invention. The Well of Souls. Imagine an end to war. An end to death.
You know what I like? I like that he's following me. Because one, narratively, I should be taking point because I am the guy with the sword and I can fight and he can't. And two, it's allowing the player control of the situation. The player has agency instead of trying to keep up with a guy who's walking at a certain pace that's neither running nor walking. It's that weird spot that a lot of escort, sections in games do. It's the game is just saying, nah, go at your own pace, bro. Full control, have at. We don't care. You get there when you get there. It'll be fine. Which is nice. These guys got crystal bombs. Oh, I love this game already. I'm a sucker for, arcane technology. Also, I'm going to tone down audio just a smidge. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to turn everything up a little bit for myself. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into Blender here. Or not Blender, what am I saying? OBS. And I'm going to kind of adjust some things. So we'll do negative 10 dB there. Great. Do I have any filters on that for the gain? I do have a negative 5 dB gain. But see, I don't want to adjust that too much, so what I might do is I might come in to the volume mixer, and then from there, we could take Amalur down. Well, no, because if I take Amalur down, then I'm going to be hearing it differently, thus I need to increase it. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so... awkward. Here's what we'll do. We'll drop that to like a 15, maybe. 15 ought to do it. That'll be fine. Because I want it loud enough for me, but I don't want it to blow out your guys' shit either. It's always a balancing act with audio. Always is. Love this. Love the way my guy starts to run, and then he can and he goes the other way. That animation is so clean. That's nice. That's the sprinting, and then hit. Love that. Everything's so smooth, It feels like the animations and everything feel really nice. Oh, that's a bunch of dead gnomes, bro. That's fucked up. It's actually reminding me a lot of Fallout 76. There's a particular quest where you end up underground in this uranium mine. There's a bunch of bodies and shit. Very similar vibe. Good. Okay, so let's do some sprinting. We'll go this way. There's not much to see in this area. Okay, this door's open by a nearby lever. So that's cool. So if you're ever stuck, the game's like, yeah, go check around. It's around here somewhere. I love this thing. Look at the chain, the gear with the chain. That's a really neat visual. Would it necessarily work in reality? Nah, not really. But it looks like it would. It has this visual logic to it, right? Where you see it and go, oh, of course, you know. It's like with the Codename Kids Next Door, that show, where they have all this 2x4 technology, as they call it. Um, but it's a whole thing about kids. So of course it's like all kids' imaginations basically. So you look at some of their weapons and gadgets and stuff, and you go, "Oh, that's not practical in any way. It doesn't make any sense." But then if you think about it, you're like, "Oh, this is from a kid's imagination." So as long as it looks like it would do the job, it would make sense. For instance, something like the lollipop machine gun. Here, why don't I just bring it up so we know what we're talking about? Because it's really cool. I want to talk about this for a minute. My throat's gonna hate me for talking as much as I am today, but fuck it. Gotta work out the throat, you know. Get back to the yapping slowly. Actually, we'll just look at an image of it. That'll work better. There's this episode, the lollipop gun. Yeah. See, this thing is cool. So there's this recurring character I love. I think it's Heinrich is his name, and they do this whole series between him and Number Five. She sort of plays the Indiana Jones of this. There's like 3 or 4 episodes where it's like she goes up against Heinrich like 3 times, and then there's like one time where she ends up going against the Delightful Children from Down the Lane, which is their main nemesis in the show proper, you know. But there's those episodes are dedicated to Number Five, which is really cool. But they're like parodies of like the Lost Ark and things like that, where Number Five is playing Indiana Jones essentially in the parody. She's the sort of pulp hero. But with something like this, you look at it, it's like, oh, okay, you know, you've got these things, and you know, culturally, this is like a cultural thing of like, oh, you know, those lollipops that are all together in the plastic, and you tear one off, and then you can open it and eat it. Okay, so once you know that, then it's a simple leap in logic visually to say, okay, and Heinrich's whole thing is candy. Every time Number Five has to fight him, it's about candy, right? He's always on the lookout for ancient candy artifacts. It's a great fucking series of episodes. Oh, excuse me, but but no, it's cool because it looks like a simplified version of a machine gun. It looks almost like it's made out of a toaster or something. You know, it's just such a simple looking thing, but it just works logically in your brain. But then there's like this gun that Number Five is holding, which is it's like a laser gun, but it's like 2 bottles taped to a 2x4, and there's like a flashlight in the back. So when you fire it, it turns on the flashlight, and the beam is getting magnified through the glass bottles. That's the logic there. Or you know the like pepper gun. This thing is, you know, it's just like a bike brake, you know, that pushes, that when depressed it pushes on this, and it's a bottle of hot sauce, and so it squirts out hot sauce, you know. This one's a fun one. So you got the like gumball, you know, shooting machine gun, which is kind of fun. Again, it's just like that visual logic, like the pop guns from the cowboy episode, the gum guns. They like it just shoots gum, right? Like it doesn't make sense. It makes no fucking sense. But like this is like a heat gun. It's like a kind of a flamethrower, you know, type of thing. But it's powered by a hot chili pepper. But it's basically like a hair dryer souped up with a hot chili pepper to make it, you know, spicy. This one's pretty good too. This is the Shaverama. It's like a razor with some shaving cream on the bottom and fishing reel, you know. You've got the frappe, which is a blender with a bunch of ice in it, so and a thermos attached. So when you shoot it, it's shooting out an ice beam. That's the kind of shit I grew up with. So my brain is like always appreciative of visual logic, even if something doesn't have a physical logic to it. It has a if it has a visual logic like this gear and chain. That's just beautiful. That's a beautiful detail because they could have just made it a lever, right? It did not need to be this. It literally could have just been a lever and it would have been sufficient. But the fact that they bothered to animate the lever, they animate the lever and they animate the gears spinning and the door opening and like it all comes together to make this really nice, bit of reaction. It feels very immersive, which is pretty fun. Oh shit! Damn! They got fucked.
In one of the storerooms. See if you find anything useful.
Get a shield. Okay. Ooh, smashing time. Well, hang on, let me see what he wants first with the shield, then we'll go smashing. All these various weapons, and all I can take is a shield? Like, bro, what are you talking about? Okay. So now we have a shield. Block 6 damage, a worn old shield of very poor quality. Okay.
Wait.
So now when I block, I have the shield. That's cool. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm like juggling him, bro. Ah. Get blocked, chump. Aha. Ooh, bow.
That one had a bow.
Cool. Oh, you can put the bow on as secondary.
Get it?
Okay, so I've equipped the longbow. Now what? Oh, okay. So I was trying earlier to hit the triangle button because I thought that was going to be a heavy attack. That's your secondary weapon. So you have the sword, or I have the bow. Do I have infinite ammo? You're out of ammo. You have a limited supply. Arrows refill automatically after a short period. Okay, cool. So I have an infinite amount. I just have to wait for it to come back. Oh, this is really cool. You can do a charge shot. Bing. That's awesome. That's cool. I'm gonna have a lot of fun with this combat system. I can already feel it. I don't remember who was recommending this. I don't know if it was Christian Garcia or Rival or Sap or whoever. I remember it was somebody. Somebody in the chat, we were talking about it. At one point, we were looking over the Steam page, and I said I was going to play this at some point because it looked cool. They turned me on to it. They were like, hey, this Kingdom of Amalur thing is pretty good. But, like, thank you to whoever suggested it. I don't remember which one of y'all suggested it, but so far, this is actually, like, we're just starting, and I'm already, like, I'm imagining hour 50 already. You know, I'm like, this is the basics of combat, and I'm already in love with it. I can only imagine how cool it's going to be when we start doing magic and shit. Okay, so... Oh. 16 of 17. Does that mean if you take a hit, your armor degrades? Ooh. So your armor might break, you might have to fix it. Cool. So the old boots give crit damage. This gives better armor rating. And it gives a better, block efficacy. Oh, they look fucking tight as hell, too. Okay. So use the flimsy graves. Got some lockpicks. Okay. Seems there's a bit of a stall when you hit something with a bow. Like that. So we do like... Yeah, it kind of breaks, and then it's a little bit of a slowdown. Which is kind of cool. I guess that way you can see the impact and appreciate it. Part of the sort of the combo flow of everything. Ooh, more lockpicks. Hell yeah. Okay, what do we get now? Gloves? Alright, we got some gloves. Ooh. God, I love the armor design in this game. It's... I don't want to say it's simple, because it's not, but it's just clean. It just makes sense when you look at it. It's like, yeah, this is how armor would be shaped, you know? It just makes sense when you look at it. Like, if you look at other fantasy games, you look at, like, say, like, there's some games that are realistic fantasy. So, like, you know, what's the Japanese one? I don't know. There's like historical fantasies, let's say. So there's historical fantasy, which gives you the accurate look of, you know, the like the it tries to give you the historically accurate look of things like chainmail and plate mail and all that. But the thing I like more is when you have exaggerated armor. Now, I think World of Warcraft, there is a balance there. Stuff like World of Warcraft takes it a little too far, and that's why I prefer the way things look in Guild Wars 2, because Guild Wars 2 is a little cleaner and simpler. And I think that's why I like this, is it's basically the same art style as Guild Wars. It's got that same vibe. But it's so cool. I just wish I could zoom in on all the individual armor bits, you know, and just look at them. It'd be cool. Because it's a nice hand-painted sort of style to it. But it just works. It just works. It's kind of like when you watch Waterworld, you know? And everything in it just seems like it's been worn and used and has a purpose, a function. Things don't just look a certain way because they do. They look that way for a reason. They look that way because they're meant to look that way. You know? Alright, got more healing potions, got more lockpicks. Okay. Now, is that counting everything? Because that's 4. That's 5. 9, 10. No. So it seems that when something stacks, it actually counts as only one thing, which is nice. So consumables, the minor healing potion seems to only count as the one because it's in one stack. That's nice. It's not wasting my inventory slots. I'm sure later I'll be able to craft, like, pants that have extra pockets or something. But yeah. Excuse me. I think you need another honey thing. Yeah. Mom picked these up at the store for me. They're like, yeah, they're not exactly a cough drop. They don't have like medicine in them. It's just like a pure thing of honey. It's good though. It's got a very inoffensive flavor. It doesn't really taste like anything. It just sort of is. But whatever it is, it helps with the whole saliva and everything. I love the battle music while I'm not going into battle. That's really funny. Like, I'm over here looting, and I guess I got close enough to the other area. I'm just making sure I didn't miss anything.
Archers up ahead. Best shoot them before they see us.
Okay, where are we now? I think we came from this area, and now we're over here. Yeah, I think so. Offering to press and hold. And yeah, fucked. Oh shit, I missed. You can actually miss. Oh no, he's got a sword. He's dead. I think he pulled out the sword like he was gonna do something. That's pretty funny. We got tattered documents. Interesting. The writings on these documents are too faded to be of value. I'll take them anyway. Maybe we can use them for crafting scraps or something later. Yeah, I was hearing that about the new killing floor. Apparently people are not super jazzed on it. I mean, I like killing floor. I just like shooting things in the face, you know? But some people seem to be a little upsetty. They were like, oh no, there's like gonna be overworld crafting and stuff. I'm like, yeah, they'll probably end up selling people and grinding materials or something, you know? Me, I like the grind. I like base building and crafting and stuff. I'm into that. Did I loot this other guy, or did he have no loot? Is there a way for me to change up the camera a little bit? Let's see. Auto follow on, auto follow delay. Maybe we take the delay off, so it's all constantly auto following. Okay, it's a little better. Right. So it's constantly swinging around my back, but I can still look around if I want to. Cool, that works.
This is not deadly if you catch an enemy unaware. Their speed more than makes up for their size.
You have daggers, special kind of weapon preferred by rogues. Try equipping them. Okay. The new rusty leg plates. This could be better blocking. Yeah, here we go. I think I'm slowly upgrading my gear in the tutorial. That's kind of fun. Alright, so what do we got? We got daggers. Very fast. Oh, wow. It's got 7-2. This one's got 4-4, so it has an even split of physical and pierce. But it's got basically the same damage output as the longsword. Okay, let's see. Moves with daggers. Okay, we don't have any unlocked. We have the backstab. Oh, you can use daggers to be sneaky and assassinate people. That's cool as shit. You can actually do stealth. Hey, Bethesda. This is what stealth looks like, by the way. Like, being able to actually walk up behind somebody and assassinate them. Not, you know, stealth archer in a fucking cave the entire time, okay? That's not stealth. This is stealth. This is how stealth is, okay? Shooting somebody from a distance with a bow and then your crappy AI saying, oh, it must have been the wind. Like, bro, really? You got hit in the head with an arrow. Come on now. Okay. Good God, they pinned... Why? Do you realize how hard you would have to jam the fucking, like, sword? Like, the sword had to go through this guy, right? And then into the rock. Damn, bro, that's just unnecessary levels of violence. Holy shit. Okay, we got rusty gauntlets. We're getting there. We're almost kitted out. Can we swim? Oh, no.
Need to get you to Professor Hughes. Move! Move!
Alright. No swimming. Unfortunate. Fine by me, though.
More up ahead.
I ended up swimming yesterday in Half-Life.
On them with your daggers. You should be able to finish them quickly and
Yeah, stealth time. The eye indicator gradually fills up and turns red as awareness of your presence increases. If the eye fills, you will be noticed, and investing in the stealth skill will allow you to get close to enemies without being detected. Destroy him. Oh my god, that's awesome. Okay. Dented cuirass, so a new chest. Hell yeah, dude, now we're looking good. Can I... Hold on, let's see. Can I set, like, the daggers or something as that? Apologies. Real world things. But, you know, pizza takes precedent. Mom's like, I don't feel like cooking. I'm ordering pizza. I'm like, hey, it's fine by me. You got an order pizza. I will eat that. I don't care. Worst case scenario, I don't feel up to eating it tonight, and I just have it for lunch tomorrow. That's cool as crap, though. The whole assassination angle things. Oh, I'm clicked out of the game. It would help better if I click back in the game before I start trying to use my damn. Oh, that's cool. You don't even have to hold it. Dude, my companion sneaks with me. They actually program it so if you have a companion, they will sneak alongside you. Like, they'll also be very careful. That's amazing. I mean, I feel like a gnome doesn't need to sneak, because you're a fucking gnome. Like, you're already sneaky enough, but sure. I've always found it odd that gnomes and dwarves are very much... How do I say this? Artificers and crafters and builders in their respective universes. They always seem to be... that. I think it's because of Tolkien. I think Tolkien set them out to be these, you know, sturdy, mountain-dwelling folk with dwarves, and then gnomes kind of came off of that, and so on and so forth. So I don't think a lot of fantasy likes to branch out too much and try new things, which is a shame because you would think gnomes would have, like, a whole market on assassinations and espionage. Like, they would be really good as rogues and assassins and, you know, just thieves because they're so small and unassuming, you know? They could even pass for a child if they were careful enough, if they dressed the right way, and they could be, you know, they could come off as a child. It's like, that would be perfect line of work for an assassin or a thief. But yet they're always the artificers, the crafters, the alchemists. They're into... I don't know, maybe it's something genetic with the various races as they all sort of play a different thing. I think... Excuse me. I think that's why you have stuff like Star Trek. I think... Yeah. So, like, Star Trek has this whole thing as well where you have the Vulcans, the Romulans, the Klingons, etc. They're all written, and Gene Roddenberry has said this before in interviews, where they're written sort of as the extreme parts of the human psyche. Like, they are the various ids and egos and such. They... How to phrase this? They represent each individual piece that itself is not good in the extreme. Like, all things in moderation. And the humans in Star Trek are meant to represent the blending of all these things. There's actually a moment in Star Trek Enterprise where Surak is talking to Admiral Foster, I think is his name, the Admiral of Starfleet at the time, and he's like the head guy basically, and they're having some kind of discussion. They're about to head into some peace talks or something, and they're, you know, discussing humans and Vulcans and their relationship, and Surak says, is it Surak? Is that his name? I'm not sure. Anyway, the Vulcan. No, Saval. Saval is his name. So Saval is talking to Forrest, or Foster, or is it Admiral Forrest? Anyway, point being, all right, let's say Saval and Forrest. All right, so Saval is talking to the human Admiral Forrest, and he's saying, you know, of all like of all the races that the Vulcans have met, we humans are the only ones we can't really get a read on. You know, I'm paraphrasing, of course, but he's like, you know, one moment you are as rational and as calm as a Vulcan, the next you are taken by violence and passion as the Klingons, and further still, you are as treacherous and, you know, deceitful as Andorians. You know, and you know, it's just sort of, but there is, and he says there is but one race we know of that you do remind us of, you know, Vulcans. You know, Forrest says to him, Vulcans. He's like, yeah, like Vulcans before they became all logical and stuff. That's what he's reminded of. And so Saval is basically like, yeah, I don't know about this whole humans going into space thing. You guys seem to not shook off the whole nuclear war thing just yet. You're afraid of what the humans might do, you know, because humans are maybe not ready for that whole utopian existence, you know, because Star Trek Enterprise is about Star Trek before the Federation, like before all that stuff goes down. It's pretty cool. But I think that's why Stargate will continue to be the greatest science fiction like universe ever made, and here's why. So the reason Star Wars doesn't hold up is because it's just your classic hero story, good versus evil, and there is no in between. There is no thought really needed because the Empire is inherently evil. Even though, like, they're presented as inherently evil, but we never actually see in the movies any of their evil acts. They're just said to be evil. Like, the only thing we really see is Darth Vader kind of being a dick and then them blowing up Alderaan. You know, like, that's basically it. But you don't get to see any of that, like, you know, enslaving planets and shit, which we get later in, like, the games. Like that's why Force Unleashed is so interesting, because you're playing as a guy who's supposed to be evil, but then he, like, doesn't want to be evil. You know, like, Starkiller doesn't want to be evil. And so you have this moral dilemma thing, which is pretty good. But then Star Trek is all, yay, peace, love, utopian humans, which, until DS9, it hadn't really lent itself well to critiques of the Federation and such. DS9 is the best Star Trek for that reason. And even then, it's sort of lighthearted in some ways. The Dominion War arc in Deep Space Nine is fantastic, but even then, you're still dealing with humans who are these paragons of virtue. You know, I've always said that Star Trek doesn't actually have humans in it because their culture is so removed from our own in our own century that they're basically not human anymore. They have become an entirely different, you know, like, species. You know, let's say, like, culturally, they've become so different. They might as well not call themselves human anymore. It would be like if you take, well, actually, prime example, American history. It was like when you took, you know, slaves out of, you know, Africa. You took them and you put them over here to be slaves, and then they had children, and then those children grew up with no real knowledge of their African history and culture, and so now they're Americans. They're not African, even though they look African. They're, you know, they all that. Just because they come from that part of the world doesn't mean they're that anymore. They've advanced to another cultural level. You can't even, you know, put them on the same level as those guys anymore. They're very, very different. They're still people, right? And I think that's what Star Trek likes to get at, is we're all people no matter what we look like. You know, you can be an alien and you're still a person, right? Instead of having the you know, human-centric view of humans, yeah, you know, as in something like 40K, where 40K goes like, yeah, fucking death to the Xenos, you know? But I think Stargate's great because it's based in our own century. It was filmed in the 90s, and, you know, it's based on a military structure, a real military structure that has to oversee this whole advanced technology, alien technology gathering thing, trying to have a war with these other guys. And it gives real, actual problems instead of just, for instance, the whole, like, racism thing is brought up a lot better in Stargate than it is in Star Trek. In Star Trek, it's very blatant with its, you know, thing. But at the time, you had to be blatant with people, right? Roddenberry was trying to get through to people, you know. But then there's other subtle ones, like in the Night of the Meek with Twilight Zone, right? In the Twilight Zone episode Night of the Meek, it's a Christmas episode, so it's very warm and fuzzy, very wholesome episode. I love that episode. It's just nice. It's not the usual terrible twist, oh my god, horror type of aspect that Twilight Zone usually has. It's just a nice thing about this drunk guy, and he wishes, the only thing he wishes for Christmas is, you know, he wants to be Santa Claus. He wants to be the biggest gift giver of all time, you know? And he finds Matt. It's essentially the Santa Claus before the Santa Claus, you know, with Tim Allen. It's basically way before that movie. A lot of Twilight Zone episodes, when you look at them, they've been turned into movies, essentially. And then Twilight Zone episodes themselves, if you follow them back, you're usually going to find another show that they sort of adapted the idea from around the same time, or short stories that were in, like, science fiction magazines and stuff that not a lot of people were reading. But Roddenberry was bringing... That's why Twilight Zone is so respected, is it brought science fiction and what-if kind of storytelling to the masses. It introduced that concept to an entire generation who otherwise wouldn't bother reading those types of stories. But when you give it to them in a slick, you know, well-shot television show, you know. But yeah, no, it's just, in, you know, you got the whole blatant thing. But in Night of the Meek, you have, like, really clever editing to imply the racial divide in things that were still around at the time, which is pretty good. You'll understand if you watch it. There's, like, a particular moment. The guy is saying that, you know, he wishes just one night that, you know, the meek would inherit the earth. And when he says meek, it cuts to this shot of this, you know, black kid who's like 7. He's like a mall Santa. So this scene, he's giving like this diatribe, and there's a bunch of kids looking up at him, and it's a bunch of multiracial kids, you know. And when he says meek, it cuts to the black kid. I'm like, oh, that's clever. That's clever, Gene. Or not Gene. Sorry, I'm getting confused on my guys. Gene Roddenberry was Star Trek, Twilight Zone, Rod Serling. Anyway, yeah, no, pretty good. But yeah, I think that's why Stargate's pretty good, is because it's real, for lack of a better word. It's very real. It brings things down to earth, and it asks genuine questions of like morality and, you know, ethics, and it dares you to disagree. It's like, oh well, we wouldn't do it. That's awful. It's like, yeah, it's awful, but what the fuck are your alternatives? And then they usually do find an alternative. There are very few times when they don't, but the times when they don't is when there's either no alternative or they don't need an alternative. They would rather just not engage with that sort of thing to begin with. You know, it's great. A particularly good episode. If you only watch one episode of Stargate SG-1, I would highly recommend The Other Side. The Other Side is such a good episode. It's just this whole thing about, I can't even say what it's about because it spoils the ending of the episode. There's a sort of a twist to it, as there usually is in Stargate episodes. There's usually they go to a planet, even if things seem okay to start with, then there's like a twist, you know, and it's like, oh shit, you know, there's always something buried beneath the surface. And I think that's what adds to it. It makes Stargate the best science fiction, hands down, is because it exposes the idea that no matter how good something looks on the surface, there's always skeletons in the closet. There's always a problem you're not yet seeing, you know? Anyway, moving on. Didn't sneak up here. Can I get maybe a double knockdown? Pathetic creatures, mistake of the gods, easily corrected. Oh, these guys are just shooting the gnomes. What a bunch of dicks.
Look at the mortal vermin scattered.
Oh, he noticed me. Oh, whoa, where is my camera? Holy shit, my camera is brutal. What happened there? My camera got real weird real fast. So this, I guess, is the Well of Souls he's talking about. This big green thing in the middle. Neato. Okay. I guess I could have just snuck past him, but fuck him. I want the XP. Oh, cool, flowers.
Only respond in the presence of magic. Perhaps there is more to you than it seems.
Oh, Stormbolt ability. Okay. Alright. Hold R2. Oh, here we go. Okay, so... Hang on. Work with me, controller. Hold R2. I'm holding it. Okay, hold, and then square. Cool.
What are you?
Yeah, my R2 seems to be a little fucked up. Can we change that, maybe? Can we remap that, potentially? Maybe just go to the mouse and keyboard. Potentially. Yeah. Might need to. If I want to use the magic system correctly. Because my R2 seems to be a little fucky. Like, it's fine here when I tap it, but then it, in-game, is kind of being a bitch. Controls, sprint, right? Yeah, so R2 is abilities. Oh yeah, HUD scaling, I wanted to check that out. So if we hide the HUD, we have absolutely nothing. Okay. And then if we go small HUD... Oh, it's just in the corner, okay. Yeah, just keep it on the default. That'd be fine. Okay, what do we got here? Garan. Regarding the spiders. Hughes, per your request, we finally got the spider problem under control. Claude will try to take credit for an efficient cleansing with his Praetorians, but I feel he overstates his case and fails to recognize the value that my own quick thinking and scholarly work provided to this successful operation. While overseeing the spider purge, I noticed that those guys... oh god, don't... okay, maybe doing voices with the sword thrower is a bad idea. While overseeing the spider purge, I noticed that those guards who were affected by the spider venom exhibited stiffness of joints and tightening of skin, symptoms which suggest a possible solution for the internal cohesion problems of some of the well's creations. I would have studied these symptoms in more depth at the time, but the guards willfully and flagrantly disobeyed my orders to delay application of antitoxins. As such, I request that we capture some of these spiders in order to harvest their venom and for future testing. Furthermore, I trust that these insubordinate guards will be punished immediately. For my steadfast pursuit of knowledge, I require no medal nor promotion. All I would ask is that you please reassign me off of subject disposal detail. So this guy's like, dude, for the love of God, I'm trying to do shit here. Let me do my job and be a scientist. So he's like studying the spiders. That's what these are on the pedestals here. It's like spider web cocoon things. Neato. So that is only for consumable teams. Let me see, Spider Memo. Like, can I put other stuff on the weapon wheel? Equip, compare, chunk. Yeah, no. So it seems this is just for consumables in here. Which makes sense, but, you know. There we go. Chest. Foreign robes, gold coins, and some venom and stuff. Mana potion. And serpent venom. Increase the damage you do with poison-based attacks. Plus 10 to poison damage, plus 25% to poison damage. Ah, so you get a flat increase of 10 and then 25% more. That's pretty cool. Okay. And we got the torn robes. Ooh, plus 30% mana regen per second. Robes replace both your torso and leg armor. Oh. So you gotta give up the chest armor and that if you want to go magic build, you can't have too much armor. Which is totally fine, you know. Right. Actually, you actually gain more armor using that, but okay, so I'm losing the chest, which is 12. I'm losing the legs, which are 8. So I'm losing 20 total. So when I compare, yeah, it's only showing me the top there. So I'm losing 20, but gaining 15. So I'm only actually losing 5 armor overall. But I'm gaining 30% more mana regen. And that's cool. So, oh, it also looks sick as fuck. The designs, I really hope the design team, the guys for the character armor sets and stuff, those artists, I hope they know that their work is appreciated. I really do. Like, I love the way these armor sets look. The robes, the sashes, and I love the little scrolls. That's such a great detail. Little scrolls on one side, and on the other side, he's got little pouches, you know? That's fun. That's fun. I like it. So now we'll get our mana back faster. I also like the little tiny cape on my back. It's got a little bit of physics to it. It's pretty fun. Alright, so R2 does work. You just have to press it kind of hard to get it to... It's not overly sensitive, which is kind of a shame. I mean, I could go into DS4 Windows and make it more sensitive, but... I just have an old controller. And things happen. Okay. Just checking around here, looking for loot. Because I likes me some loot. Ooh, hand wraps. Okay. Those look like they'll probably add more mana, yeah. Yep, 10% mana regen for second. Okay, so losing 3 armor, but gaining another 10% mana regen. So we got almost 50% more mana regen. Again, looks sick as fuck, dude. Like, there's no... I don't think in this entire game I'm gonna run into an armor set I don't like. Oh, no. Shh, right there. Okay, that's bad. Ah, you dumbass. That wasn't what I was aiming at. Ah, shit. Ah! Oh, can I only use my mana and... Oh, can I only use, like, a certain ability once per combat? Yeah, see, now it's back up, but... Is like a timer thing? Is there a... Hold on. Abilities. So what abilities do I have? I have this thing. Okay. Launch a burst of electrical damage at higher levels of stunned enemies. Okay. Current level is 40 lightning damage at a cost of 20 mana. Right. So I should have had enough to shoot another blast. That doesn't make sense. Hang on, let me check the manual. In the manual will explain that. Maybe it's like you can only cast it once per combat. So you have to pick wisely which ability you're about to use because, you know, you won't have it for the rest of the fight. Like, everybody gets one, you know? You only get one. Okay, let's see. Okay, gender, race, patron gods, customization presets. Okay, the game screen, right? Okay. So there's the local map, the mini map, the world map. Okay, fast traveling, all that. Okay, skills and abilities, right? Skills are non-combat talents that allow your character to do things like pick locks or hide in stealth. Abilities are combat talents that allow your character to fight with a variety of powers. There are 9 skills in the game, and your character begins with viewpoints. Okay. Okay. All abilities are organized into one of 3 ability trees: Might, Finesse, and Sorcery. Abilities with a circular icon are active. Okay. Whereas abilities with square icon are passive. Active abilities can be dragged and dropped to your abilities bar at the bottom of the screen for quick use in combat. Okay. The character's level is okay. Destiny's, Fate Weavers, Twist of Fate, Inventory, Item Rarity, Backpacks, Weapons, Weapon Factors, Durability. As the item is used, its durability gradually decreases until the weapon breaks, is no longer usable. Your character's weapons can be restored back to their max durability with use for a repair kit or by paying gold to a blacksmith. This factor lists the amount of damage, weapon speed, damage type. There are 3 damage subtypes: burning, freezing, and shocking, that inflict damage over time. Weapon class, armor. Alright, let me check the strum. Okay. Just making sure. I'm always paranoid about that. I had once or twice or twice too many for me to, you know, ignore it. Happens on occasion, so I like to know what's up with what. Okay, conversations, crafting, alchemy, blacksmithing, combat. Okay. Curse disease, okay. Crimes, factions, housing. Oh my god, there's player housing? Jesus Christ. It's like, is it a timer thing or what? Let's see. Do it. So there is a cooldown, but it should have been available. Again, it might just be a thing where you're limited to only using it, you know, once or something. Or maybe the game bugged out, who knows. I have a staff. Staves are a type of weapon preferred by mages. Okay. Now I have a staff. 9 fire damage, 8 burning damage over 3 seconds. Excuse you? Oh, hell yeah. We got flames. Oh, dude, I'm like a fucking monk. That's cool. Spinning the staff and shit, and we're throwing out fireballs. That's awesome. Oh, I'm dying. Oh my god. Oh god. Okay. Abilities, staff stuff. Okay. Moves. Do we have any moves for the staff? Not at the moment. There is some stuff, but you gotta level up for that. Fucking staff, dude. That's awesome.
It completely covered the tunnel. Maybe you can use that staff to burn the path through.
That's so good. Love that. Love immersive sims where things interact with other things.
Burn them!
Okay, hold on. Burn, bitch. Ah, you burned. Why can't I use my electric power right now? There we go. Okay. It's just, I think maybe it's a thing with the HUD. The HUD is just not relaying the right information. It's just kind of buggy. That's fine. Fuck yeah. See, that I want to use as much as possible because that's infinite. That's not gonna... At least I don't think it's gonna wear down any of my gear doing magic spells. Yeah, no. So durability of armor is based on if you're getting hit, and then durability of weapons is when you're using them. So the staff should be a little... Yeah, so it's gone down 1 point because I used it. So yeah, mage abilities are probably the best way in this game to avoid... Like, until I get a proper setup with blacksmithing and all that. And then I'll be able to use more physical stuff. Skulls and bones and such. What do we get? Some kind of... something. We got a new feet. Yeah, we got old shoes. More mana regen. I'll take it. So we're at 50%. Got the fucking sandals, bro. I love it. Alright, getting consumable bones and skulls. Okay. I always just like to clear out my notifications. Let's see. Can I dock that away? No. If it was a fireball spell, it probably would work, but it doesn't. So, staff it is. Okay. Fuck you, bitch. Dude, this shock spell is amazing. I kind of wish there was targeting like there was in Elden Ring where you lock onto it. Oh, my mana's too low. Shit. Damn it. Okay. There you go. I goofed. I done goofed. My mana was too low. Yeah, I get it. There. Go away. Okay, what else we got? Picking and all that, that's fine. Now, is the bow gonna be taking damage as well? Like, if I keep using the bow, yeah, probably. There you go. Just breaking some shit. Because why not?
You're not one of them.
No, I'm not.
It's yet alive. And he's
Oh, this is Claude. Okay.
That's what I intend to find out. He came out of the well. What? Then he'd better get inside to see the old man. Quick, before those twatha make another push. This is where we part ways. But take whatever you want from this armory. We might have a few things that would fit you. Just make sure you get your shoes. We can hold off the Tuatha here.
Okay. I need more help. 95%. Oh. So that's the persuasion thing. 95% chance. Eh?
I suppose these might be able to help.
Nice.
If the Tuatha realize what you are, you'll need them.
What's he giving me? Alright, minor steeled curtain and minor healing filter. Steeled curtain? No idea what that does. Where is he?
Directly ahead, in his study. Just keep going past the top of the well. He needs to see you. Right now,
Okay.
you're the most valuable thing in his world. I'll see you on the out. Go on. There isn't time to waste. I'll see you on the outside. If
Okay, let me swap out my weapons because I don't want to ruin the thing. We'll use the rusty longsword because it's just shitty anyway. I'm gonna be using magic 90% of the time. Stunted cuirass, rusty legs. Okay.
Nothing protects quite like layers of impervious leather armor is thin. We'll give you the skill to reach an enemy's throat. Simple cloth frees your body and mind. That's why mages prefer it.
Okay, let's see.
You're what the well spat out. I guess it could have been worse. You come out of the well and the Tuatha show up. That can't be a coincidence.
Yeah, you're right.
I've got a lot of wounded gnomes to take care of.
Wounded gnomes. Okay, so they are gnomes. Thought so. Okay, nothing over here.
We've never seen the Tuatha this far west. I never believed the world would work. Maybe it would be best if it never did.
Okay, so check the inventory. We got some new stuff. Okay, cool. So you can have duplicates of weapons and armor in case they break, and then you can swap out to the one that's not broken. That's cool. So you can have spares of things. Oh, excuse me. Assuming you have the inventory space for it, obviously. Let's see. Yeah, so secondary armor. Okay. What is steeled curtain? Increase your total armor by 25%. Okay. I would assume that's temporarily, yeah. It's cool, though. In case you need a quick boost. Oh, we have some repair kits. That's good. Hit the wrong button. Alright, let's go see Hughes. Hughes, buddy. Where you at, Brunowski? Get a better view of your surrounding by pressing R3. Yep. That's a well of souls, alright. It makes me think of the the cauldron bit from I love what's doing with the ground. The way the ground's lighting up too, in all the little cracks. That's awesome. But it reminds me of the cauldron bit from Quest for Camelot. That's a great animated film. There's a scene where the bad guy is converting all of his minions in. He's like mixing his guys with like swords and axes and things to turn them into like impervious metal warriors that can't be defeated. And he's got like a big soup like this, and he's chucking them in there, and they're coming out all, you know, like one guy's got chains with like maces, like spiked maces on the end, you know, flinging them around. Another guy's got like axes and stuff and all that. He throws, I think he throws a chicken in at some point. He throws in a chicken and a hatchet, and out comes a chicken with like an axe on its forehead. Funny fucking movie. Love. The animation's great and everything. It's all, you know, the old school cell animation, which is great. So this is from Hughes. Well, progress log. Experiments are now successfully recreating bodies 97.5% of the time. Any missing limbs or extra fingers are now probably how the original subject looked, rather than a magical flux on our end. However, full revivification, oh, that's a hell of a word, still eludes us. Even with increased testing, products are nothing more than inert lumps of skin and bone, although the occasional spasm or twitch does allow hope of full success in the future. I know some of you complain that we should use cadavers and skip the corpse recreation altogether, but you must know we'd never be allowed to experiment with a subject's actual body. We may be working to recreate life, but that hardly allows us to desecrate the dead. Any further complaints can be brought to me directly. Okay. So, I'm a clone, basically. I'm not me. I did die, but I've been revived because they cloned me, and now I'm back. That's really cool. It's not just like, oh, you're the chosen one, and your deity saved you to whatever, you're protected or whatever. It's like, no, there are gnomes fucking around with necromancy and cloning, okay? They are raising the dead with this Well of Souls bit. And you know that's what they're doing because it's green. Green is the color of necromancy, green and purple. That's like the color of voodoo, dark arts, necromancy, you know, that kind of a vibe. Like thematically that's what it's used as. In the same way that, you know, colors are significant culturally. You know. And you know, there are a few places in the world where red is a good thing. Like red is seen as red is usually seen as stop, bad, or red is blood, right? So that's why the health bar here is red, because red is blood. Blood is health, right? That's why you have like the red cross. The reason it's red, blood. Now, the reason for the cross, probably some religious influence. If I had to guess off the top of my head, I don't know the whole thing. But yeah, no, it's all, you know, like mana is blue. Why is mana blue? It just fucking is. Everybody knows mana is blue. Excuse me. But yeah, no, it's fascinating the way colors are used in different themes of things. For instance, what's another good one about colors and such? It's hard to think when I'm sick, but yeah, no, cool. And check the items so we get anything decent. Yeah, I know I got these, okay? Fuck off. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, my brain gone, but yeah. Cool. Anyway, moving on. The Sealy Fey... Oh, okay, I couldn't read that. I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. If you're gonna put words on a loading screen, let me read them at my own pace, and then, you know, continue past the loading screen. Also, damn, this marble floor is shiny as hell. This is like the prettiest marble floor I've ever seen in a game. It's actually peak design, holy shit. Like, the floor looks amazing. It's so shiny. I love it. Very magical, very mystical. Got a gnome fucking around with a big pot of soup. Hell yeah. Of course he has glasses. They always do. You always got the old dudes wearing glasses.
Even with all you've been through, the Tuatha, your return from the dead. Please forgive me. You must be terribly confused.
Yeah, no shit. I have no idea what's going on.
I am Fomerus Hughes, and this is my laboratory at Alistar. Everything you see
Alistar,
here is
right?
dedicated to one thing, the Well of Souls.
Sure.
The pursuit of immortality. And you're my first success. If we only had the time, there's so much we might learn from one another.
The fuck you gonna learn from me? I'm literally just a walking corpse. What are you talking about, bro? Okay, so what's going on? That's pretty neat. It seems they've marked it to where, like, this is all flavor text, but if you just want to continue, this is the one that'll make it continue. I think more games that have dialogue options like this should have that, where it's like, this goes forward. I was saying this in New Vegas as well, I think. I was like, you should just denote which thing with a color. It should be like, this is going down this route. Just, if you want to continue, follow this color, you know? We're going to ask him stuff, though, because I have no idea what's going on.
It's been my life's work. Decades of research with a singular goal, ending death itself.
Right.
And now, you're the
Oh, it's
only
like,
proof that
not
it's
even
a
5 o'clock yet.
success.
Well, 10 till.
But
Huh.
why did it work on you?
Feels like I've been doing this a while, but, I mean, it's
What
only been like
makes
2
you
hours.
Different from the others. There's so many questions to ask, and if we're to get any answers, we've got to get you someplace safe.
Makes sense. Also, I like little engineer aprons when they have, like, pliers and, you know, stethoscopes and things, and a little hammer. You know, he's got, like, on his little belt there. It's not really a belt. It's, like, the apron, and then, like, it's at waist level, so he can grab stuff out of the apron. Little tools he might need. I don't know. I prefer those a lot more than, like, tool belts. I think tool belts are... I don't think they're bad, but tool belts, I think, are not the greatest design, because you've got, like, all that weight on the hips, and then maybe you'll have, like, some sort of... Some of the designs, they have, like, suspenders, basically, like, crossed suspenders, so it, like... But then you're basically relieving the stress on the hips by putting that stress on the shoulders when you're already moving your arms around doing construction and shit all day. It's like, you're already doing that anyway. So you're adding even more wear and tear to the shoulder by putting that weight on it. You're making the muscles up here tenser by squashing it all day. Like, something like this, though, when you have that, one, you have a limited amount you can put in there, so you just put in the necessary bits that are usually lightweight instruments. And then, two, it's tied around the back and on the shoulders. And notice how he's not just wearing it directly on his shoulders, he's got the straps over a sort of tunic. So he's not wearing it directly on his shoulder. The tunic is made of leather and it's holding that up. It's a smarter design. It makes more sense. You know, it's keeping that pressure off of him while also keeping everything high and tight. So, you know, the apron doesn't really get in the way, and it also, but it stays where it should be. You know, I like the designs, man. The designs in this game, the environments, the character designs, it all looks really nice. Like, it's not amazingly mind-blowing. It's just a really clean style, executed beautifully.
You see, the well is designed to capture the soul of someone recently deceased, recreating their physical form within its waters.
Okay.
Simple, really.
So I'm a clone.
Rebirth
Right.
is the first we might truly call a success. There have been others, but the results weren't...
Oh, yeah.
Right.
There's a new movie coming out, which I'm actually really excited for. I believe it's a movie. It's like a dude who keeps getting cloned. I think in the trailer they referred to him as an expendable. Not Expendables like the Sylvester Stallone kind of action movies they've made, but the thing is, like, it's in the future, so they want to set up colonies on other planets and do mining and shit, like dangerous shit. So what this guy did was he signed up to be an expendable, as they call it, and basically he goes out and the whole movie seems to be he's going to get killed in a bunch of ways because it doesn't matter. He just gets cloned, and then everything he had previously just gets uploaded into that new body. So it's just like, stores his memory, he gets killed, and then he remembers dying, but then he's like, he remembers all the shit about him dying, but now he's just in a new body, and he does it all over again. So it's just like dying to, you know, the vacuum of space, you know, things like that, which is like the most truthful thing, because it's like, companies would not bother with robots to do menial shit. If they could figure out cloning, they would just make a clone slave army and just say the clones have no rights or anything. Not that the guy doesn't. He signed up to be that. It's like, that's his job. Maybe we'll see how the movie pans out. But yeah, no, like, you know damn well in our actual world, if a company like Walmart could get away with firing their entire workforce and replacing them with slave labor that they don't have to pay or, you know, have to worry about, like, oh, this person's not doing their job right, all right, kill the clone and get another one in here, and we'll just, like I could see them making clones that have a lower, like, threshold, or have the part of their brain removed that thinks about, like, independent thought or whatever, has something put in it to limit that part of themselves, so that they're essentially just a walking thing. Because, you know, in nature, yes, there are a lot of finely tuned animals. There's, you know, like sharks and snakes and things. They're designed with specific purposes, right? There's, I would say design. It's not like there's divine intervention here, but evolution has deemed certain things to be built for certain reasons. The reason humans are like this is because we have opposable thumbs. We are the dominant species because of our intellect and our ability to use tools and to build that which nature does not provide us. We don't have to adapt to nature. We make nature adapt to us now. You know, where which is severe amounts of hubris. But anyway, the point being is, you know, humans are, for lack of a better word, the perfect thing to work in. We've built human society, you know, around the idea of humans doing the work. And instead of restructuring all of that to be based around automatons doing the work, they would most likely just find a way to clone people and give them no brains so that you can just use the empty shell for all the tendons and things that it has, because we're designed to pick up tools and do things, you know. That's why in a lot of science fiction stuff, when you see androids or robots, 9 times out of 10, it's emulating the human form. Now, that's also because, you know, you can either have a guy in a suit. Back in the day on film, you would have, like, you know, the robot, and the robot was just a cardboard box, and inside was a dude doing this, you know? Or you could have a thing like Metropolis. Metropolis is an old, like, 30s film that, you know, took a look at the future and was like, it's about a guy creating an android that looks like a woman, you know, like metal skin and everything, but very cool. So basically in our we're so narcissistic that we look at the human form as the ultimate in, you know, design, which it's hard to argue with nature because we are the dominant species on the planet, and we wouldn't have become that if we were not already the peak design on this planet, you know. That's what made us superior to the other animals, in physically speaking. I mean, you know, we're not gonna get on the whole PETA vegan fucking shit today. Okay, I do not have the mental bandwidth for that. But I don't know. It's yeah. But yeah, no. Corpos would absolutely find ways to, like, clone people and turn them into slaves rather than just, you know, invest in some goddamn robots. They will do anything other than not abuse their workers. I swear to God.
I am Fenris Hughes, scholar of Vivification Prime Circle. We're standing above my life's work.
Cool.
The Well of Souls. There's so much to learn about you, though. I imagine it's all a bit muddled. A side effect of the prismare? Shape of the basin? No. If only we had more time.
I kind of got Hughes' voice right from the note I was reading earlier. I didn't even, you know, realize I was getting it right. It just sounded like him. That works.
Complicated. I could write 10 volumes on the effects of immortality on their pseudo-feudal court system alone.
Interesting. So the Fae seem to not die. They're like yeah, we saw in the animation earlier, like the cutscene to start the game, we saw like a bunch of them dead, but they're immortal, right? So they're like where they have, like, you know, infinite life. So maybe there's a way that the Tuatha are just resurrecting their army every time they lose a battle. They just scavenge the bodies and then they use some kind of thing. 40K actually does this. The Eldar, they have this, like, mind crystal thing in their forehead, and what they'll do is that's like their soul stone, I think is what they call it, and it holds their essence of being. So as long as that is recovered, they can rebuild them a body and just stick that on it, and, you know, now it becomes that person. So essentially the same thing here, which is you built a new body and then implanted my consciousness into it. So now I'm effectively alive again.
You don't know. They're called the Tuatha. They were once Fae folk of the Winter Court, but they've been twisted by their Lord Gadflow.
Ooh, there's an update on the Bioshock movie.
Cool.
Look into that later.
We're miles away from the front lines. The war has never touched Dalantarth. And why attack the well?
Good point. Why,
Let's
indeed.
explain right now. The Tuatha have come to stop my work, but I don't believe they know about you. Not yet.
Okay.
What's important is getting you out of here safely. You're the only proof of what we've achieved here.
Okay.
I may not be able to save the well, but I can ensure that its only success is safe.
Right. I'll stay and fight. Let's get out of here. Where are we? I've got more questions.
Of course you do. Please, though, we must hurry. Good, good. We can't waste time. We're in the Feylands, miles away from the front lines.
Okay.
I thought we were safe enough from the war, but it seems some of the Tuatha found their way
Wait,
here
I thought the
anyway.
Feylands were bad. Like, I thought the Tuatha were in charge of the Feylands. Like, they conquered it. Maybe not, you know. Maybe they haven't gotten to this part yet. Like you said, they're miles away from the front line of the war, so, you know. See, I can fight.
Absolutely not. I've got my notes, but it's most important that you stay safe. It's just that you're... Wait, where are you going?
Fascinating. Simply astounding. I'm not certain what's caused it, but somehow...
Yes, as I was saying, I'm not sure what...
Yeah, we should probably get out of here, bud.
Perhaps I should go see.
Sir, Mr. Hughes, the Tuatha have breached the lab. That inside the...
Oh, no! I like that guy. Rip gnome dude. Oh, he just dodged that like a Chad.
Got to get you out of here
You see that shit just matrix the fucking arrows. Damn, these cutscenes go hard. I have got to say, these are really good cutscenes.
He may be able to help. No matter what else, stay alive.
All right, we'll do that. Oh my god. Yo, Hughes is such a unit. Look at him go. Got a little knife and everything. You know what's crazy? That dagger, in proportion to his body, is basically a sword, when you think about it. Like, it's basically the same as him wielding a sword. Because it's, like... Yeah, it's like a short sword, at least, to him. It's kind of neat. Okay, yeah, I guess you just gotta get the fuck out of here now. There's no looting or anything in this section. Just go. We just gotta skedaddle. Let us skedoodle, boys. Alright, let's sprint out of here. Let's go. Ah, block! Oh, cool, I parried him. I didn't even know I could do that. Yeah, I know. Fuck you, game. Okay. Let's see, gold and all that, good. I forgot about the stealthing. I just saw a dude and I'm like, let's fucking go. I had neuron activation, I just wanted to beat his ass.
Get moving, you brute. Tear this tower apart.
Oh, big monster boy up ahead. Yeah, that's not good. Some sort of big creature up ahead. Oh god, what is that? They have a cave troll. Oh, okay. He fucking read my shit like a fucking book, bro. Okay. Stay out the way. Oh, he didn't hit his own guy? That's weak. Ah, I hit the dodge button. Oh, it's literally called a rock troll. Okay. Roll. Woo! Zap. Oh, shit. Okay, I guess he's resistant to electric shocks. Okay, let's see, what else is good? That's a 9. Oh, let's burn him. Yeah, that worked. Okay. Oh, okay, I don't have to hold that either. I can just click it once. That works. I'm still getting used to the buttons here. Okay, he's resistant to that. So I'm just gonna need to beat his ass. Alright. Well. Tally ho! Bring it, bitch! Ow! Shit. Good God, he's got a lot of damage. Whoa, whoa, okay, dodge out, dodge out. Oh, the camera's a little much. Woo. Okay. Execute him. Yeah, that's awesome. Oh, ramp it up. Oh, that's cool. You get extra XP in the finisher if you do the, like, rapid tapping minigame. That's beautiful. It's not just watching a canned animation. You actively get more XP if you're paying attention and you hit the right button and you charge up the attack. That's so cool. Ooh, Squire's Ring. Cloudy Protection Shard. What the fuck? Okay. You've acquired something. Okay. Accessory. A simple band of copper imbued with magic, plus 5 health. Okay. Ah, cool, you get ring slots. Neat. Minor healing potions. We got the Venom Guard. Decreased poison damage. That's cool. Suppose we'll throw that on there. There you go. Neat. Okay. What else can we loot here? Can we loot you guys? No, you got no loot. Alright. No loot. Moving on. Finally getting outside, looks like. Okay, for the best results, match your destiny to your playstyle. So destiny is like your overarching combat style. Like the way you want to play. Like if I want to play with spells, I need to be a sorcerer. Reborn. Alright. So out of there. We leveled up. Cool. Okay, we got some new quests. What do we got? So we finished A Way Out. Yeah, Out of the Darkness. And then Into the Light. Speak with a Fate Weaver in Gorehart. Just before Hughes escaped, he told me to find a Fate Weaver named Argoth in the town of Gorehart. This Fate Weaver should be able to shed some light on my condition. Okay. We have 1 point available. So I'm guessing the ones that are lit up I already have. Milestone. A failed experiment now results in an unstable potion. Increases chance to successfully harvest regents. Okay. Blacksmithing. Increased effectiveness repair kits. You can harvest components from some enemies in the world. You can use 3 components when crafting equipment. You can salvage. Okay, so do I have to pick one of these? Or I think I already had these. Because I already had points like 1 point in alchemy, 2 points of blacksmithing. That's like passively what I have. Salvage infrequent equipment. Increase the effectiveness repair kits. You must be at least level 8 to upgrade access to this rank. Okay. You can use 4 components of crafting. So I'm thinking the more components you can use, the better the equipment's going to be. Effectiveness to repair kits would be nice. Also persuasion, though. Bribe costs for crime are decreased. I can just bribe dudes if I commit a crime? What the fuck? That's awesome. Increases your chance to persuade others to your way of thinking. Bribe costs. Okay. Okay, so you have a flat increase to whatever that tree is, and then when you hit these milestones, you get an extra specific area. Okay, what is Sagecraft? Better quality shards drop. You can create powerful gems using lambent quality shards. Okay. You can strengthen shards by combining 2 of the same. I don't know what a Sagecraft is. Ooh, stealth. Minus 5% sight range on unaware NPCs. Increased duration of time. You can remain hidden before others will notice. Mercantile. Improves buying and selling costs at merchants. You recover 15% of an item's gold value when you destroy it. Improves buy and sell. Ooh. I'm going to go mercantile. That sounds good. Detect hidden enemies and other characters are displayed on the minimap. Oh. Increase the amount of gold found as you explore. Ooh, that'd be a really good one. Can disarm traps. Enemies facing is displayed on the minimap. So this is good for sneaking. Detect hidden would be good for a rogue. I might want to be a rogue, honestly. Yeah, but harvesting stuff for alchemy would be good too. Because potions are kind of sick. There's a lot of good options here. Let's go with Detect Hidden. Just because it's got a lot of milestones in it, like with blacksmithing, it's every section is a milestone, so it's pretty good. Okay, that's cool. So we have 3 points available here. There's Sorcery, Might, and Finesse. So Finesse is sneaky. So Finesse is thief type shit. Alright, so this is... allow you to deal tremendous amounts of damage from stealth, unlocking new sneak attacks, daggers, and fey blades that can instantly kill an unaware enemy if you deal enough damage. Current level is plus 10% critical damage when attacking unaware enemies from stealth. And it goes up with crit damage and then regular damage as well with sneak attacks. Okay. You upgrade the bow. Okay. Want more magic stuffs. Let's see. Snag an enemy and pull it back to you may have the opposite effect with larger enemies. Oh, that's kind of cool. And for the sword, charge special attacks for longsword, greatsword, and hammer. Oh, there's an awful lot of options. Okay. Shadow Flare. Weaving a burst of shadow magic to wound and stagger enemies in an arc before you. Quickly press the button again to throw a volley of shadowy blades, dealing pierce and bleeding damage. Oh, that's pretty fucking neat. Let's see. Click on the screen real quick, just make sure things are still what I believe them to be. Yeah, should be fine, yeah. I'm a dumbass. I open the thing to check and then I don't check it because I'm stupid. Yep, no, looks like we're fine. Ideally. Audio fucked up or something. Yeah, no, it's fine. Okay. So these seem to be abilities. Like the Shadow Flare thing. Bleed damage is cool. And having different abilities would be good, because the troll was resistant to a lot of stuff, but he might not have been resistant to, like, bleed damage, you know, or pierce, because it's dealing pierce damage and bleed damage, so yeah, we'll get that. And then what's this? Grab 5 points in other. Okay. Learn to channel energy. Incredible amounts of energy with your staff, increase damage output considerably. Okay, so staffs are better. Scepter. Oh, we don't just have staffs, we have scepters too? Awesome. Okay. Unlock charge special attack for staff and chakrams. Let me get this one too. Sword attacks, special attacks. Let's see. Should we go sneaky mode? Maybe. Okay. Better dagger attacks. Special charge for daggers and fey blades. Your magic knits together flesh and bone, healing your wounds, holding the button longer, restore health. Oh, I need to get that. I need to put lots and lots into this so I can unlock that. Yeah. We need to start putting more into sorcery. So the next level, I think I'll dump 3 points into sorcery so I can get enough to, like, start unlocking the next level and so on. Okay, so we got the longbow charge shot. Yeah, we know that much. Already seen that. Silent Scythe, right, so this is the assassination thing. A Fey Blade attack that can be performed unaware. Okay, so Fey Blades are different than daggers. They're a whole different thing. Okay, staves, scepters, charge shot for the scepter. That's cool. So scepter's like magic wands type of thing. I'm just checking all the usual stuffs. God, there's a lot of fucking sorcery shit. That's a lot of sorcery abilities. Finesse abilities, might abilities. Yeah, so harpoon, that's the new one I picked up. Strike small enemies to pull them back. Okay, so you can just yank them towards you. That's pretty cool. So if I want to do that, oh, hell yeah. So we can do like a chain thing. We can go, and that would pull them towards me. Very cool. You have acquired a regent. Regents are used in crafting potions at alchemy workbenches. Alright. What up, girl?
Matharu, another survivor. Are there any more?
Not that I seen. Yeah, no. I didn't leave any survivors. Like, dude, you can be such a dick in this game. Now the door collapsed.
That's a little bit of kindness from fate. May those still trapped inside rest peacefully.
Yeah. Or maybe the Well of Souls will activate and it'll just keep reviving them and then killing them over and over again, trapping them in some sort of hellish purgatory. Happy thoughts.
The well was a beautiful dream, an end to death, a cure to tragedy. It would have made war pointless. It could have saved the world.
Makes sense, yeah. If you can never kill your enemy, they'll just keep respawning, then there's no point to fighting.
Who knows why the Tuatha hate mortals? Who knows why the Fae do half the things they do?
Yeah, fair point. She's like, I don't fucking know.
Moritz Hughes was one of the greatest minds of our generation. The Well of Souls was a dream that was almost...
Fuck you mean was the greatest minds? That dude is still alive. He didn't die on camera, therefore he's still alive. Also, love that they're displaying the combat log of text up in the top of the screen so you know what was just said. So you don't have to go back through it again.
This was supposed to be a nice isolated grove. So much for that. Stay safe. We'll be moving soon.
You need some loot. Some regions are more difficult to harvest. Invest in the alchemy skill to improve ability to harvest. Okay. So some plants you'll try to get them and it just won't work because your guy's too stupid. He doesn't know about plants.
Did they really have a troll?
Yeah, and I whooped its ass. The giant rock thing? Yeah.
I don't know how the Tuatha found us, but if they had a troll, it couldn't have been an accident. Fate was kind to collapse that doorway behind you, or they would have chased us into the glade. The well was incredible, but it took armloads of Prismere crystals to keep the thing active. That's why we built it so close to the Stone Candle mines.
Makes sense.
They even
For
put in a
logistical
few
reasons.
tunnels to deliver the crystals directly into the well. I told them it wasn't safe. Looks like I was
Ugh,
right.
the COVID.
Again.
Yeah, at least I don't seem to have a fever right now. That's good. It's all just scratching through. That's really the problem. Tuatha.
I never did trust Fae to begin with. Well, those Tuatha are the worst sort.
Tuatha.
They waged some sort of holy war against humans and Alpha for years now.
Why?
The front's all the way out east. What are they doing out here? How did they know about this place?
Good point. Who snitched?
They're technically a type of wild Fae. Related to the Fae of the summer and winter courts, actually. Dangerous enough in the wild. The Tuatha also use them in their army.
Interesting. So there's a summer and a winter court with the Fae. There's like different houses, I guess, different factions within the Fae.
Hughes ran off, you see. I wouldn't worry too much. The old man's tougher than he looks.
Oh yeah, no, he's Chad.
He's always got a plan.
I saw him stabbing a bunch of dudes. Just weaving through them and shit. What a Chad.
Fate weavers. Ah, charlatans.
On the
He
leg.
swears by them. But I'll be damned if I trust my future to some cards.
Ah, so that's why the cards earlier. I guess my guy. I don't know if it was my guy in the cutscene that we saw, where he, like, the guy that had the cards in his hand. Maybe that's why he was holding those cards, is because it was like some desperate attempt to be like, mustering some sort of magic to save his life. Kind of like Kind of like a guy dying, and he's like clutching the rosary around his chest, you know? 'Cause that's all he can think to do.
They started building here when they
Pretty
found
neat, pretty
prison
neat world building, I
remains
have to say.
nearby. Never thought we'd see Tuatha this far out west, though.
Huh. Oh.
Good luck out there.
You alright, dude? What up, Remy?
Another survivor. But I've never seen you in the tower.
I just got here.
One of the professor's assistants in the downstairs projects. Did he escape?
I mean, you could call me an assistant. I assisted him in escaping.
That sounds like him. Professor Hughes was very thoughtful.
Is, not was, is.
He is. Very
Yeah,
thoughtful.
somebody cut themselves. That's a really good bit of
He
dialogue.
must have.
Because, like, that's also a thing that gives away if somebody's genuine or not when they're grieving. So a lot of people will get caught in, like, a murder rap because they forget the words. Like, they mess up the words. So when somebody is dead, the brain usually... I'm not sure which way it goes, but it's either, like, is and was gets confused. So when somebody dies, you might not accept that right away, so you're still using the word is when you mean was, you know? But people that have accepted it and are usually guilty of murdering that person or in some way knowing about their murder, their brain has subconsciously known about that in a, you know, sort of a premeditative thing, right? So they start using the word was immediately. They skip over that part of the grieving process. And that gets people in trouble. But I like that, though, because I'm like, dude, is, not was, and it's like, oh yeah, it is. I'm like, the game's thinking what I'm thinking. I like that. That's some real good dialogue.
The Well of Souls plucks dead people out of the ether, rebuilds their body, and brings them
Ow.
back to life. At least that's
Neat.
what it was supposed to do. Guess we'll never know if it worked now.
Yeah, we'll never know. Except it did, because I'm standing right in front of you.
I just don't understand the Tuatha. I mean, most Fae aren't violent. The wild ones can be, but no more than any forest animal. But the
Makes
Tuatha are
sense.
some sort of cult among the Winter Fae. Before they invaded Erethel, no one could have imagined the Fae ever marching to war.
Interesting.
We all knew Fominus was a genius, but I'll admit, even I had my doubts about him being able to bring the dead back to life. Guess the Tuatha weren't very pleased that it worked.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
I'd be mad if
and
my
then
enemies had a respawn button.
He visits
That'd make me a little
Hughes every
salty.
once in a while. I never could figure out why they got along. He's friendly enough, if a bit odd.
Yeah.
You should be able to find him in Gorhart, just down the road, past the ruins. You can't miss it.
Right. Alright. So who's Alistar?
Is remote enough that we don't get a lot.
Ah,
of
okay, so
visitors.
Alistar
And
is the
with our
place that we're in.
research, fewer visitors means fewer questions.
Yeah, you don't want people poking around in your
We
necromancy.
should be safe here.
I love the idea of gnome necromancers, though. That's a pretty neat idea. I don't think I've ever heard of that in any other fantasy setting. The idea that the gnomes are not using their artificer shit, like they're not just building machines. The type of machine they want to build is a machine that basically does necromancy without all the hoobity boobity voodoo, you know? Fun. We can swim! Yeah! Swim time! Hey, swim. Cool. Gonna go down? There's a big fish! That is a big-ass goldfish. Holy shit. It's like a koi. Oh, and he's gone. Oh, and he's back. And he's gone. And he's back. And he's gone. I think he's clipping into the player camera. Yeah. That's cool. Can I go fishing? I want to go fishing. Okay. I can't go down, it seems. Oh, dive is... Okay, hold on. I guess that's deep enough? Oh! Oh, it's this little ripple over here. So you can't actually swim down, but there are things in the water you can go get. If you see the ripples. There's, like, loot. Cool. Oh, there's gotta be something behind the waterfall. There always is. Yep, there's rats. Rats behind the waterfall. Oh, hang on. I want to use some of my new spells I got. Let's see. Get over here! Oh, what a combo. I didn't even mean to do that. That was just awesome. Here, bleed him. I want to see the bleed thing. Bleed! There you go. Okay. I thought that was supposed to have bleed damage on him. Or am I confusing that with something else? Hold on. This thing. Weaving a burst of shadow magic to wound and stagger enemies in art. Quickly press the button again to throw a volley of shadowy blades. Okay. So it's like a follow-up attack you have to do. Damn it, no reasons off that. Okay, so what's the lockpicking here? Oh, there's an actual minigame here. Use the right to adjust the angle. Okay. Left and right. And use the left stick to start moving the slider. If the pick is at the correct angle, the lock will unlock. Otherwise, the pick might break. Ah, shit. Okay. Little to the left. Can we talk about how they bothered with an internal, like, animation to make this more fun? When it's essentially this... Like, this is basically the same thing from Skyrim. The same lockpicking minigame is turn the pick and then attempt to open. But, like, here you have an internal thing showing it off. That's just really cool. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Just got a repair kit. We got a minor health regen potion. Okay. Okay. Dispel ward. Okay, so how do we dispel wards? Okay. Press X when the cursor is above a glyph to break it. Glyphs will reseal themselves after a time. Miss and all glyphs reseal. This fucking DDR? Okay. Some glyphs reseal faster than others. Be careful of the order you break them in. Break all the glyphs. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. So you want to do the first ones first, and then the last ones last. Okay. Got it. I kind of whipped it a little bit, but it still worked. I see this as an absolute win. Okay, another lockpick. Oh, we got lucky on that one. Sweet. Sometimes you just get lucky, boys. And there's a skill tree for lockpicking that we can make the lockpicking easier. Very cool. I am so into this game already, and we barely started. I love it. Okay, Danny Curious and all that. Torn Robes. Rusty Gauntlet. Yeah. I'm dying. Oh, God. Feet. We got the crude iron greaves, the flimsy boots, the old shoes. Got a lot of old shoes. Got old boots, too. Old boots, old shoes, flimsy greaves. Got a new shield. Oh, it has an armor socket. Cool. So this blocks more damage as an armor socket. Better overall damage rating. And we have 1 in our might, so we can actually use this. Oh, it's like the same design. Well, they're both iron kite shields, so of course they look the same. This was just a crude one. Dying. Ugh. An Ardwoat Band. Ooh, 0.2 mana regen with 15 mana overall. Nice. Consumable, an experience booster. Increase the XP you receive per kill by 10%. Now, are these... These wouldn't be permanent, though. But I guess if I'm going to go in and kill a bunch of guys, that would be the time to use the experience booster. So we have the healing potion, which just gives you a flat rate. And then there's the health regen. Increases your health regeneration rate by a small amount. So that's cool. Minor mana Shadow Prism. On use, create a timed explosion that can attract the attention of surrounding enemies. Oh, cool. It's like a grenade. We have a bag full of chemical reagents. We have a Sagecraft, which is a bag full of crystalline shards used in sage crafting. Okay. Oh, there's a collapse all button. Oh, well. Fuck me, I've been doing it the hard way. Open them one at a time like a dumbass. Okay. Map that for the experience. We'll map this for the healing. And we'll map that for, I guess, the shard. There you go. That way it's all filled out. I don't know what I'm going to use and when and how, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Speaking of bridges, let's go swim under the bridge. Hello, fish. I really want to go fishing. I hope there's fishing in this game. Fishing would be fun. Yeah, potion. Nice. Oh, there's an animal. I guess I can go hunting. I don't know about fishing, but I guess I could probably go hunting. Pulsing circle on your minimap indicates your quest objective. Following it will lead to your current goal. Okay. You guys can't see the minimap. It's behind my head, but yeah. That upgrade I did from the minimap for the tech thing is pretty good. It's telling me where stuff is. Gotcha. Give me a... Alright, what do we get out of you? Tangled hair. So, some crafting ingredients, looks like. What do we got here? Shrines confer a temporary bonus. Different deities will confer different bonuses. Okay. So, what do we have right now? Right now, we're getting Mithrew's Protection, 0.5 health regen per second, a temporary Divine Blessing. Okay. That's cool. Fish. What's happening here? Some strings and bindings. Oh, I can't break that. Okay. Oh, there's more loot here. Oh, okay, I can't jump off any cliff I want. That's sedge. That's okay. Got some armor and such. Got a leather hood. Plus 8% to crit. Okay. That's cool. I think I'm gonna hide it. Like, I want the stats, but, you know. We got another leather something. Here you go, crude leather leggings. Yeah. Okay. Soon we'll got more mana potions. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and toggle that thing for the head. Yeah, we're gonna hide the helmet because I want to see my guy's mohawk. You know, I've spent time selecting the mohawk. I want to see it. Unless I get a really badass looking helmet, you know. But that hood's not cool enough. There's the Shrine of Mithru we just went to. There's a bear over here. And Guran, I guess that's one of the gnome guys. Might need to go save him. There's some wolves guarding a cave. There's apparently another place I did not swim to. Interesting. Unless maybe that's the river that goes to... Hold on. Turn around. It's over here. Oh, maybe it's like upriver. That's what it's showing me. Yeah, it's like up the river. Okay. Got it. Actually, wait. I wonder if I can sneak a deer. I don't think so, but we could... Yeah, no. You gotta get on these dudes if you want to kill them. Lock on. Bing, there we go. The hunting, like, the controls are actually really satisfying. They're simple, but they're satisfying. It's not like Bioshock with the 1-2 punch. Okay, wolves are coming. Fuck you. Okay, okay, whoa. Ow, stop. I missed. Like a dumbass. You resisted it. Ow, I'm getting my ass kicked. These wolves are not to be fucked with. Oh, that's not what I want. Okay, there we go. I'm just trying to get them, like, one at a time. I'm gonna take some hits here, but that's alright, because I think I still have the Blessing of Mithril on. There you go. Fuck you. Come here. No, the mana. There you go. There's some mana for you. Fuck you. Okay. I was stuck. I was holding R2. I was trying to just shoot him with the bow. Can I get anything off these guys? No. Loot the deer, though. That's cool. Do a little harvesting here. No regents. Okay, I got a black panache. Can I loot this cart? No, it's not yellow. I can't loot it. New locations. Oh, this is the stone candle mine. This is what he was talking about. This is where they get the crystals from. Okay, so I assume if I go in here, it'll take me to another area. I don't want to do that. That's cool. Let's go see if we can't fight us a bear. Save a gnome dude from getting eaten by a bear. Okay, so I can stealth the bear. We're gonna sneak up on the bear. Shit, I didn't have the fucking daggers equipped. Get his ass. Dodge. Shock him. Woo! Shock him again. There you go. That's a freebie. Let's go. How you doing, gnome dude?
I remember you.
Oh, you do? Oh yeah, this is the guy that was dumping me off the cart.
You're the one.
I think this is, yeah, this is the old dude that was like, yeah, don't worry about it, just dump him. He ain't shit, he's just some human. Yeah. Hmm.
When I saw you with Edsel in the well, I ran. But it wasn't because I was afraid. I was coming to report that Hughes's experiment had succeeded.
I'm sure.
The Well of Souls is bigger than just one gnome's pet project. My contact pays well for information about its progress. I just send reports to make some money on the side. But I don't know how the Tuatha found out. This has nothing to do with them. I never wanted anyone to get hurt.
So he's been snitching. Pay me and you live, bro. This is your fault. Time to die. Who'd you report
I
to?
promise you, if I knew who it was, I'd tell you. Sharing research is one thing, but academic sabotage is a crime.
Should I be a nice guy or like kill this gnome dude? Nah. I like you have the three options. You can be like, nah, it's fine. Fuck you, die, and then, you know, well, grease my palms, and then maybe I'll let you live. Just go.
Thank you. Here, take this. It's the pay for my last report.
Oh, so if you let him go, pay you
I
anyway.
don't want anything to do with it. I'm going back home to Odessa.
Okay, so you still get a little bit of money if you're, you know, if you don't murder him. Or if you don't threaten him, rather. You don't have to threaten him to get money out of him. Let's see here. Okay, I think that's basically it for this area. I should probably just go... Well, I'm sure they'll send me to the stone candle mines eventually. It seems like the kind of game that's like, yeah, here's a location, go over here and do this, you know. If not, I can always double back and just check it out anyway. Oh wow, somebody over 3 foot. That's a rarity. I like his giant right side collar. Like, he doesn't have a full collar, it's just on his right. He's got this leather fucking collar. That's cool.
Name's Agarth. Maybe you can help an old fate weaver, eh?
Okay. The fuck is a fate weaver, though?
Look at the great tapestry of fate. The threads will tell us how a life will unfold.
Right.
But knowing the future and being able to change it are two very different things.
Fair point. There's trouble at the tower. Hughes sent me to find you.
Did he? Poor old Fomerus Hughes. He respected the way the world works. What a shame. He's probably dead by now.
Oh, yeah, no. Fucking pessimistic bastard. Why do you think he's dead?
The cards told me that the Well of Souls would work, but Hughes's success would come on the day of his death. He took it pretty well, honestly. Although we did a lot of drinking.
We all think we did a lot of drinking after. That's good. What's up with
You
the
really
cards?
don't know much, do you?
No,
A
I
Fate
don't.
Weaver
I
taps
literally
into the
just
threads of
woke
fate
up
and
from
channels
being
that
dead,
energy
alright?
through a focus. My order prefers cards. The cards are unique to each Fate Weaver, since we all see the weave differently.
Okay, so maybe the guy that died in the beginning was a Fate Weaver. That's why he had the cards on him. That's okay, I was dead too.
You're the one. Then that means it all makes sense now. The cards this morning. I drew the Gravedigger, the Running Man, and the Beast. Prepare yourself. They're coming.
Who coming? Ah, these fucking guys again. Alright, here we go. Right. Yeah. I kind of like being a mage. Just get to zap things. Huh. Okay. Perform special attacks and defeat enemies together. Threads of fate energy. Oh Christ, here we go again. When your fate meter is full, the fate symbol will pulse. You can then use reckoning mode. Reckoning mode greatly increases your speed and attack power. It lasts until either your fate meter runs out or you fate shift an enemy. Ah, fuck yeah, dude.
Portal in my path.
Okay, as you defeat enemies in reckoning mode, their fates will begin to unravel. Okay, so he's like dying.
Enjoy the pain, mortal.
Okay, move near an unraveling enemy and press X to perform a fate shift. This uses all remaining energy to destroy all unraveling foes. Oh, so you can set them up. Oh, damn. Ah, I forgot about that minigame. Shit, I gotta pay attention to that. Because I could've gotten more XP out of it. So you can set them up as, like, a multitude of guys. And then knock them out. All at once. That's a really cool ability. It's not just, oh, you get stronger attacks. It's like, it has a fucking finishing move to it. That's so awesome.
I've never seen anyone manipulate them like
Great for
that.
dealing with a lot of
You
little
just
peon
showed
enemies that
how
you
the
could just
world was
hit
supposed to
easily,
work.
you know?
How did you do that?
I don't know, I just did.
You just... Fate is the will of the gods. No mortal should be able to change it. How is that even possible? Come
I don't
here.
know, maybe it's my
I'm going to do a
sandals.
reading.
The fuck?
You might be able to change the threads, but fate will still have a plan for you. I promise not to tell you if I see your death.
Okay. Do you always see
It's
that?
a gift. Some people paint landscapes, other people write poetry. I peer into the weave of fate's tapestry and see people's deaths.
Okay. Is this why you sent me?
That would be my guess. He was an academic, but he had a proper respect for fate's plan, unlike most gnomes.
Oh, I don't believe in fate. Or show me my fate. Ooh. Show me my fate.
You're nervous. Relax. This is what fate weavers do. I'll be seeing your place in the pattern of destiny. Who you are, what you've done, where your path takes you. Or, at least, I should be. You're real, right?
You're real. Oh, maybe it's because I'm
Swear I
dead,
haven't
so I'm like
had
a
that
new
much.
guy. He said he hasn't had that much to drink. Is that the joke? I'm real, you must be drunk. Can't see my
Fate's
fate?
weave is always hard to see. It's in motion, hard to make out. But
I don't
undeniably
have a
there.
fate. Wow.
Yours is just
That's some Terminator type shit. No
Listen,
fate but what we make.
this doesn't
Wow.
make sense.
Cool.
All mortal creatures have a place in the pattern. You should have one too, dead or not. This
Interesting.
is true. And I'm not saying I believe it. Then your path is yours to determine.
Wow, that's cool. That's kind of meta. And it rolls into the mechanic of the fates with destinies. That's awesome. Okay. So, a fateless one. Newly resurrected, your fate is blank, formless, and ready to be forged in the shape of your choosing. A rogue. Range attack damage, damage resistance while dodging, piercing damage. Unlike many of the warriors of Amalur, rogues prefer to fight from far away or from behind or by dishonorable means, and usually by surprise. As rogue, you sneak, dodge, and slather weapons with poison to gain advantage. Acolyte. As an acolyte, you are devoted to the arcane and a master of elemental forces. You prefer to destroy your opponents. Excuse me. Opponents with raw magic rather than through crude or mundane methods. Ooh, elemental damage up and mana cost reduction. That's cool. With this destiny, you are a jack of all trades, proficient in all forms of combat. Whether it is melee, at a distance, or magical combat, you will rarely find yourself without recourse. You are comfortable with the trappings of mage, warrior, and roguelike. Equipment requirements reduced by 25%. Ooh, that's a nice one. Brawler. With this destiny, you are a formidable melee combatant. You can withstand a lot of punishment, and it is usually more efficient for you to block or suffer an attack rather than dodge one. Interesting. Probably gonna go with the Acolyte, because I like to do magical shit. There you go. I'm just getting the notifications away. Might, finesse, sorcery, finesse, sorcery. So those are destinies, and these are mights. Wow, these are cool. So these are the cards. These are the various cards, right? The Brawler, the Seeker, the Acolyte, the Rogue, right? That's cool. So I'll have to look into that later. What did you see?
I can see the threads around you, but they're shifting, changing so rapidly. I can't make sense of them. Normally, the threads would guide my hand to the cards, and I'd use those cards
his
to
mouth
see
stopped.
your pattern in the weave. But it just didn't happen. They wouldn't focus. So either there's something
Oh, there we go.
wrong with
It's
me,
back.
and there
That was
isn't,
weird.
or there's something very wrong with you.
Yeah, there's probably something wrong with me, considering I was fucking dead yesterday.
It could mean nothing, or it could mean everything. The world is changing. You might
I can
be a sign
feel
of
it in
that.
the air.
Or
I can
maybe the
feel it in the
cause.
what? Oh no,
I've
sorry.
never had a
Wrong,
reason
wrong
to doubt
fantasy.
my
Wrong
own
fantasy.
readings. But we should consult with Arden. He's not a friend, but he's a good eye for a tapestry. I'll meet you at his home.
He's
in
not a
Forest.
friend.
I'm going to see if I can.
We're
be
gonna
of
go
any help
break
to
into
the
this dude's
tower.
house and force him to tell me about my destiny. Okay, tell me about
The
Tuatha.
Tuatha aren't like any fae I've ever known. They're cruel, bloodthirsty, and savage. Why, they're practically human.
They're practically human? Wow, that's a fucking insult.
Hughes was always an odd one. Curious
It's
and
true, though.
determined as any
Humans
of his
are
kind,
assholes.
Sure. He never shut up about his work. But he always knew what was important. He didn't worry about dying as long as he knew he'd get the well working.
I've always wondered what alien media would look like. I really hope I live long enough to see aliens meet with us. Probably won't happen for like another 1,000 years. They're probably waiting for us to actually be intelligent enough to talk to. But I have always found it fascinating, the idea of there being like alien television, alien comic books, alien like what is the alien equivalent of Shakespeare? You know, do they have that kind of thing? Because even this is the really fun thing that makes Stargate so fun is in there they have the Asgard. The whole theme with Stargate, the aliens, the Goa'uld are like based on the Egyptian gods and stuff. They're, you know, sort of like using that mythos to their advantage on Earth, and then the ones who fight them, one of the factions that fight the Goa'uld are the Asgards. They're like the Roswell Greys, you know, little green men type thing. They look, you know, got the big black eyes and they're small and gray and whatever. It's like, okay, yeah, it's cool. So it's like Roswell Greys, you know. The thing though is the Asgards, you never really see any of their media. You know, there's no like books or TV shows or anything like that. A good example though that's kind of interesting is in Star Trek Enterprise. They're having like movie night on the ship and they're watching an old movie. I think they're watching Frankenstein or something. I don't know. And they're watching it, and Dr. Phlox, who's an alien, he is, you know, talking about, you know, the fact that on his planet they used to have something like television. They used to have something like movies. But they basically, his society achieved sort of class consciousness, if class consciousness for lack of a better term. I guess maybe just they had an awakening and they realized, like, why bother sitting in front of the TV watching, stories unfold when you could go be making stories of your own and go live in the moment. So they got rid of it. They just don't do it anymore. But yeah, I have always wondered about that. Out there somewhere, there is an intelligent species like us, and you have to wonder if they have, like are we gonna have like a parallel worlds thing where we meet, you know, Homo sapien like creatures that are, not to say bipedal, but I mean like a thing where, oh yeah, they're human, but maybe their ears are gigantic compared to ours, but in all other ways they look and feel human. They have spleens and parallel development, and so they ended up with basically the same history we have, but they just look different. Is that possible? There's a great episode of Star Trek, the original series, that theorizes about the whole parallel worlds thing. I think there's there's one where it does the whole parallel worlds theory. The parallel worlds theory is the idea that all of human history is happening on another planet, and that they, independent of Earth, have had their own evolved primates that have become Homo sapien that have lived through all the exact same things that we have done. But there may or may not be a divergent point in their timeline that makes their world different to our world. But up till that point, we were identical. So parallel development, right? Parallel worlds. It's always very fascinating to think about stuff like that. Like I need to watch it, but I like the idea of shows like it's a thing on Netflix they came out with. It's like a nature documentary, but it uses like science to theorize what animals that evolve in other planets, like if a planet has more gravity than Earth, or more oxygen, or more hydrogen, or no water at all, or nothing but water, what would life on that planet look like based on what we know about life in general, like all our studies of biology, what type of creature might evolve in that setting. And I need to watch it, but it's framed like a nature documentary, as if this thing was real, but it's all simulations. It's all based on simulations. It's pretty neat. Anyway, moving on.
Fate Weavers were once a great, unified order of sages from all the mortal races. We foretold the destinies of kings and gods.
And then,
But that power takes a toll. Nobody likes bad news. And all the news in the world is getting worse.
ain't nothing but bad news on,
The
that's
order
for sure.
splintered long ago. Now the old
That's a
traditions
shame.
are all but lost. And all I foretell is the fate of my beer.
The fate of my
I
beer.
see it being empty soon.
I fucking love this guy. Argoth is so funny.
We are all threads in the tapestry of fate, measured, woven, and cut according to a great plan. Fate Weavers undertake the task of reading those threads. Our title always was a bitter lie, since we have no control over how that tapestry is woven. But you do. And when a Fate Weaver looks at your place in the weave, we see only the shapes of what you may choose to become.
Okay.
You can find Arden's little cottage in the middle of Yoven. Had to move there when he got run out of town. He's a damned good Fate Weaver, but that doesn't make you very popular. Especially not in dark days like these. Once I was Agarth the Unyielding, the Blade of Avgrum.
Okay.
I wrestled the Colossus Priestess and declined knighthood by the High King of the Fae. I was a hero of men. But
Right.
that wasn't enough for me. I joined the Fate Weavers, hoping to find a way to conquer destiny itself. Turns out fate is the one thing I couldn't fight.
You have to wonder, can the Fate Weavers read themselves, or does another Fate Weaver have to tell them that? Or can they? Like, if you become a Fate Weaver and you get all in tune with the universe, does the universe, like, basically cut you off from knowing your own fate? Right? Like, you have one, but you're not allowed to know it. That would be the ultimate irony, is that you can tell everyone's future but your own. You can see every ending but your own. There's kind of a reverse of, I don't remember what show it was. It was Babylon 5. There's this bit where there's like telepaths in Babylon 5. There's like everybody has telepaths except the Narn. The Narn, which is one of the alien races, they used to have telepaths, and then they were all basically killed. You know, but even humans have like telepaths and stuff. It's a whole thing. Please go watch Babylon 5. It's a great show, fantastic show. A little unrealistic in the whole fascism angle of things because, you know, when guys start walking around with armbands and shit, it's like, okay. I don't think people would so readily accept that, even if you are, like, in dire times at war with the shadows and things, you know. Again, out of context, that's, you know, it's like, what the fuck are shadows? Like, go watch the show. Anyway, Londo Mollari, which is he's the ambassador for the Centauri Republic. Great fucking actor. Honestly, with a show like Babylon 5, I wish the humans were not the center point. I really do. I wish they would have just said, fuck it, no humans at all in the show. It's all gonna be aliens. Like, Earth, humans, not... Like, I want science fiction that doesn't center around the idea of humanity. I want it centered around the idea of people, you know? Like, persons. Like... Because it's more fun to watch aliens, you know, debate each other than it is to watch humans try to be the voice of reason or whatever and always have a plan to save the day. It's yeah, you know, that's why Stargate's so interesting, because even though they meet humans on other worlds who were brought there by the Goulds to be slaves, they're like the descendants of those people. Even though they're human, they have vastly different cultures and levels of technology to each other. They're all very disparate because they're on wholly different planets, you know, which is pretty cool. Anyway, so in Babylon 5, Londo Mollari, I don't know if it's just a thing with him, or if it was, like, if it's implied to be a thing. I don't remember. I think he may have said that it's a thing that all Centauri are born with. Like, they have this ability to dream their own death. Like, they know how they're going to die. And so, I have to wonder if Agarth has sort of the reverse of that, where he can see everybody's end except himself. He has no idea what's coming for him, you know? He has no way to plan around that. Or even worse is he might have to accept that fate and continue along the path, and maybe, like, meeting me just... You know, then again, he did say my shit isn't tied to fate. I don't really, you know... So it might be that I've disrupted the tapestry of fate. Maybe I'm changing the world. Who knows?
That's just it.
I am the chosen one.
I don't know if you've got one, but that's why we're going to see Arden. He lives in a little hut to the east in Yulven. I'll meet you there.
Okay. Cool.
What could this all mean?
Okay.
Still here, huh? Can't quite decide if you want to hear what the cards say, can you?
Well, you tried reading them already. It didn't work, remember? The fuck?
What
I just clicked on because you had that question mark on them. Looking for more loot.
Still here, huh? Can't quite decide. What could...
Okay. What are we doing? Alright, into the light. Yeah, so we gotta go meet Arden. Agarth, Fate Weaver and close friend to Hughes, says that I appear to have no fate. If it's true, I would be the first mortal with no destiny. Agarth suggests we meet with a fellow Fate Weaver, Arden, in Yovan. Okay. That's great. I'll meet him later. I want to go check out the mine. It seems like it'd be fun to go in the mine and maybe whoop some ass. Or even just do some mining. Get some crafting materials. That might be good. Alright, harvested that one. Okay. Into the mine we go. Hi-ho, hi-ho, it's off to work we go. Okay, so now we're in the mines. And they called it a mine. I do want to play the Lords of Moria, or the Return to Moria. That, like, Lord of the Rings dwarf game. I do want to play that at some point. Have it. I think I got it for free from Epic, so I definitely want to check it out at some point. What do we got around here? Sometimes deadly traps are hidden along the way. Keep a careful eye out for trigger mechanisms. Oh, it's right next to me. I didn't even see it. There's a bear trap right there. It's like hiding in the shadows. You can't just like sprint through these levels. You might run into something. Okay, let's go to the right of that. Where am I even going? Okay, so there's a jump point, some kobolds. Of course there's kobolds in the cave, aren't there always? I love this door, though, with the big lock. That's so cool. That thunk thunk, the big timber lock holding it in place. That's pretty neat. I'm dying. Ah. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Oh, these are the kobolds. Alright. Okay, okay, alright. Okay, I need a different weapon here. I'm still on the daggers. Okay, I gotta take out the archer for— Ow, 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 stop it! Yeah, this guy throwing the spears is pissing me off. Okay. Oh my god, he's so good with that thing. Okay, you gotta actually dodge out the way on that one. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Zap. And zap him again. There you go. Okay. Jeez. These kobolds are sneaky. I've never seen invisible kobolds before. That's wacky. That's sneaky kobold. Okay, there's a guy coming. I see him on the map. Oh, there he does him here. Ah, get fried, idiot. There you go. I'm doing this just so I don't wear out my, my pit. Because I might need it later for more important moments. Guess that wraps back around to these dudes. Yeah, I knew that shit was coming. Ow, goddammit. Okay, he's bleeding. This is good. There you go. Got some crits on him. Ah, shit. I guess I didn't have enough mana. I don't know if mana. Shit. It's alright, just wait. We'll get him. Zappy time. Come on with the mana regen already. Jesus. My whole kit is for mana regen, and it's still not good enough. I need it faster. Either that, or I gotta make these spells less expensive. Oh, damn. I kind of like that they don't wait their turn, you know? Jesus. Like, they'll actually just stab me in the back. You have to always be aware with the combat here. It's not like, oh, you can just beat on a guy and then the other guy... Like, no, they'll jump on your shit when you turn your back. Which is pretty neat, all things considered. Okay. What do we have around here? A cart. Cotton robes. Okay. Oh, no. Robes are a different category. Here we go. Cotton robes. What's the difference? 30% mana. Okay. What the hell's the difference here? Same thing, except the cotton ropes give more armor. So we'll do that, I guess. There you go. And more shadow prisms. It doesn't do much, does it? I don't know. Okay. Oh, what? Oh, the mushroom got in the way. God damn it. Yeah, I don't like the savages. The savages throw spears. I'm not like that! I just realized the wording on that. The savages are throwing spears. You know, shit. Ow, god damn it. Come on, I'm trying to hit it with the electric. There we go. Fuck you. There we go. Got him. Ooh, a student staff. Cool. Let's see. Student staff. Ooh, this one does lightning. Cool. I like lightning. Lightning's fun. Astral mana pool a little bit too. So this one's stupid. His buddies all got in a fight, and he's just like, fucking dumbass. Sitting over here, ignoring him and shit. You're stupid, and you're about to be stabbed in the ass for your stupidity. Stupid bastard. What? Okay, that's some bullshit. Alright, fuck it, just use a lightning bolt. There you go. Nice little combo there. There you go. Pick here. Ooh, another lucky one. Nice. Oh, Hammer of Dusk. That sounds cool. Crude of boiled armor. Oh, you need 6 finesse to wear that. Jesus. I mean, it's got 40 armor rating. That's crazy. I'm just clearing out all the notifications so I know what's new and what's not. Just gonna throw the roads back on after. Don't really matter. A copper talisman shield. Block 4 damage, and it gives elemental resistance. That's kind of cool. Oh, wow, it's like a magical shield. It's a talisman. Yeah, makes sense. Wow. Alright. Let's see. Consumables. Fine. Weapons. What do we get now? Got the Hammer of Dusk. That's fucking cool. Very slow speed, but the fucking attack is through the roof. Big ol' hammer. Kadoosh. Okay, what can I do with the hammer? Can I just change these at will? Oh my god, I can. I can just change up what I'm doing. So if I want to try being sneaky, I can do that. But you can just change these whenever the hell you want. That's really cool. And there's all these whatever tiers. You gotta get your might up and whatnot. And you can pick these for your fates. That's pretty cool. Alright, what's the move with the hammer? Any moves? No. No hammer moves. Big hit? Okay. Alright, did some big hits. That works. Ooh, birch staff. That's a new one. So that will let me back out of the cave. If I jump down there, I want to do that, so we're going to go this way. I love that you can switch the destinies. You don't have to just pick a playstyle. You can swap it up whenever you want. Static hammer and a gem of fire shield. Gems are powerful enchantments that can be added to... Or enhancements, not enchantments. I can't read today, man. You can add them to shit, is what it was saying. Right. Socket into an armor socket to increase damage effectiveness. Alright, that's cool. And then we got the birch staff. So the birch staff also does lightning. Okay, and then we got the new static hammer. So, wow, that's some serious damage. 5% extra damage at night. This one's physical and lightning. 3 shocking damage. Yeah, hell yeah, we're using that one. Oh, cool, it's got like sparks on it. So you know it's the static one. It's cool. Oh, that's cool. I'm gonna have fun with that. Okay, you gotta go deeper. Deeper into the nines. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Oh, actually, y'all heard about that new digging game? Yeah, it's I think it's literally just called a digging, digging hole game or a digging hole game. You know, it's literally just a basic ass game where it's like, yep, just dig down and find stuff and whatever. Kind of like Hydroneer. You just dig through voxel shit. Oh, cool. There's a facility down here. Well, I mean, it's a mine. That's probably where they refine all the shit. Ooh, that's a hard one. Should we chance it? Yeah, why not? Okay, I got lucky on that one. I'll take it, man. I'll take it. Oh, I can't go down here. Lame. Fucking lame. Alright. Back out we go. That was a fun little romp through the mine. Got some XP off the kobolds. And we got some new equipment. I love how this game encourages you to explore. It's pretty fun. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. The jump down spot's on the other side. And that gets me there faster. Took a wrong turn at Albuquerque. This way. So far, I'm having a great time. This is just a very chill game to play. Like, there's just a lot of nice combat options. Everything flows really well. Only reason I'm getting hit so much is I'm a dumbass. And I'm not, like, paying attention. It's my own fault. Oh, almost landed on a bear trap. Oh, okay, not getting lucky on this one. Okay, to the right, to the right, to the right. There you go. Hand wraps of enhancement. Okay. XP booster of enhancement. 10 magic. Okay. So the same as these, but it has, let's see, better shield on that? Yeah, it's got better armor rating, and I get a 3% chance to crit hit on magic. That's cool. It's a shame they don't look significantly different. Oh my god, my inventory is almost full. I only have like 10 slots left. Yikes. I gotta scrap some of this extra crap I got. Gotta get rid of it. So this, this birch staff is ice damage. Cool. So now we have one for ice, one for lightning, and one for fire. Neat. Okay, secondary is bow, just in case I want to use it. Or whatever. Okay. Alright, moving on. Down this way? Yeah. It's the way back out. Neato. So we got some different ice staff. We have the ice staff and the lightning staff and the fire staff now. So if we want to use our magic shit, we can. Got different effects we can throw on people. So if I run into a guy that's made of fire, I can use the ice staff on and we'll probably do like some decent damage. Sweet. I like options. how do we fast travel from the map? Do we just click on a place? No. I guess there's specific areas we can fast travel from. Oh yeah, I need to go, how far is that? It's not that far away. I want to go pick up the blessing again, if it's come back. Maybe it recharges, we'll see. Yeah, the deer came back, so I assume the crafting materials will respawn, and so will the shrine. Yep, the shrine's on. Okay, cool. I just want to grab this so we can get free health back instead of having to use a potion. It'd be nice if I could find a piece of kit that would give me health regen. Then I could wear that when I'm in combat. Or I could put it on after combat so it never breaks. But then I live long enough to, you know, be safe. But then, you know, I'm low on health. So I can just swap out to, like, the chest piece of, you know, mercy. Or whatever the fuck they would probably call it. I'm just harvesting a bunch of shit. I don't even know what for. The Legend of Dead Kel. Oh, hell yeah, we want to do the Legend of Dead Kel. That sounds awesome. So that's Goreheart there. What we want is the Legend of Dead Kel. Okay. There's some shit going on up there. Some Bogarts. Special delivery. Dude, we have, like, so many quests. Oh, my God. There's, like, special delivery. Just travel to Goreheart. And then there's a couple of main ones. The Teeth of Narrows. Contact Expedition. The Legend of Dead Kel. Report to Rathier. Level 10+. Okay, so we don't want to do that just yet. I am not even level 2. Speak with Arden. Okay, well, let's just do special delivery. And that way... Because we're going to go to Goreheart anyway, I think. Like, we're going to go near it. Because he's... Yeah, whatever. I'm fine. What's this thing? A Delenarth stone. Oh, it's a lore stone. Okay.
There echoes none more grand than Olane's many feats of might, the pure and lady of the light. She is a knight of golden knot. She is the cure seeker, the conscience of the summer fae. She is the heart of spring, of day.
Cool. So it's like a voice log type of thing. The lore stones, you get to listen to them, you don't just read them. That's fun. Ooh, Crude Iron Hammer and Winter Elf Hand Wrap. Okay, Crude Iron Hammer. Hammer of Dusk. Okay, and then the wrap. Winter Elf Wrap. Ooh, okay. So this is giving you the mana regen. But I'm also getting ice damage, ice resistance, an additional 10% to my mana pool. Warm and generously enchanted. Such hand wraps are not uncommon among young Josulfar spellcasters of the Ice-Brine Coast. Interesting. I have to be sorcery 6. Damn. Okay, so we'll keep those for later. Definitely keep those for later. Those are really good. Stone Candle Log and Well Progress Log. Stone Candle Log. Oh, that's the mining log. Okay. That's the experiment log. Alright. So I guess I picked this up in the mine somewhere and I just didn't read it. Stone Candle Mining Log. Among meticulous entries of mining shifts and Prismere loads extracted, a handful of personal entries stand out. 3rd of Winter 203 Survey Team Secundus has made a tremendous find. Contradictory to our earlier surveys on record, the Stone Candle Caves in Alistar show signs of a rare seam of Prismere. Word and samples have been sent to the forum in Odessa via secure messenger, and their answer is all but certain. Buy the land, start the mines, and tell no one. With everyone focused on the war, nobody will notice another mine, and we should be able to make a killing. 1st of Spring, 204. Templar Octian not only demanded the establishment of the Stone Candle Mine, but has also personally funded construction of a new laboratory in Alistar. This should prevent the nearby town from asking too many questions about the mine, although we still keep a second log in case of prying eyes. Regrettably, this makes for lax reporting at best. One can only hope that this will not reflect poorly in our reviews. 2nd of Autumn, 207, so they were at this for a couple of years. A new scholar has arrived at Alistar Tower with much fanfare. Word from Octian is that Formoros Huge's research is too important to be interrupted by day-to-day matters, even though he won't tell us exactly what research is exactly. Meanwhile, Kobold's continuing to be a nuisance. Throat. Kobolds continue to be a nuisance, ambushing our miners at the mouth of the cavern. We have too few Praetorians to handle a pack of the beasts, and there's no way I'm letting them station Ferragorta down here. Okay. Bad enough chipping away in the dark without one of those crazy bone men sneaking up on you. Bone men. Okay. Weird. First of spring 210. Early tunnels connecting the mines to the Alistar Tower are complete. They'll still need shoring up to be stable enough for use, but soon we'll be able to move the Prismere straight into the labs without worrying about kobolds or curious outsiders. Just in time, too. There have been reports of soldiers lurking in the forest nearby. Don't they know the warfront is on the other side of the Phalanx? So we are in the year 210. Yeah, because we just got attacked by those guys. So this is the year 210. Cool. Learning some lore. Getting some bits. Harvesting lots of crafting stuff. Daddy like. Oh, hello there, strange bull thing. Armored bull. Ow! Fuck! Okay. I was just looking at you, you prick. I don't want to beat your ass now because you're being a dick. Hello, chicken. That's not a chick. Wait, is that a chicken? What are you? What is this thing? It looks like a chicken and a pigeon combined. It's weird. Or like maybe a seagull? Like a variation of a seagull, maybe. I am just a kleptomaniac in games like this. I need everything because I never know when I'm going to need more of it. So I just collect everything as much as I can. Okay, you have now discovered a new location. You're able to fast travel to this location from the world map. If you want to switch to fast travel, hit triangle from local map to world map. Okay. Okay. Here on the world map, you select location you discovered for fast travel. Wow. Okay, this is a... It keeps going, bro. Like, we're here. We just spent 3.5 hours getting through this, and over to here. Bro, we have all of this entire region of Delentarth, okay? What is that? Oh, look, there's like rock trolls on the map. I love that. I love when maps have little like creatures on them to denote that they're in that area. That's fun. The Cradle of Summer, the Plains of Arathel, Rathir, that looks like some sort of capital. Over here we got some island. Okay. We got a swamp. Oh, hell yeah, we got a desert. I love deserts. Like, I wouldn't want to be in one, because fuck deserts. They're hot and dry and... Ugh. They have sand, and the sand is rough and it's coarse and it gets everywhere. I like how people shit on that line. And yeah, it's not the greatest line, but it goes to show Anakin's thinking in that scene. Like, it establishes how straightforward and, you know, for lack of a better word, naive he is about the world. He doesn't really know how to communicate his feelings. He's never been taught that. The Teeth of Naros. Okay, so that looks like... Oh, the architecture looks almost Eastern? Maybe Asian architecture type of thing? Yeah, it looks like a bunch of mountains. Looks like a mountainous region. That's cool. So we have like a mountainous region. We have the plains over here. We have the desert. Alabastra, like a big spiky fucking, you know, all there. What is that? Is this some kind of building or ship or what is that? I don't even know. That's weird. I don't know what that is. And we got a swamp up here with... Oh, dude, look at the size of this skull. Like, I don't know if these are proportional, but I guess we'll find out when we go near Kurakan. Maybe we'll see the giant skull tree. That'd be cool. Medicine Sheer, so that's a coastal city. And you got the river here. Seems to be some kind of tower in the middle. And then all the way up here we got some kind of evil island. The King of the Watcher. Or the Ring of the Watcher? Yeah, Ring of the Watcher. Northern Coast, Dark Harbor, Jawbone. Looks like some pirate type island. Wow, there is so much to this game. It is unbelievable. That's a hell of a map. It's not like a Skyrim map where you're gonna have to run fucking everywhere. There's actual stuff to see. The classic, you arrive in town and there's a gathering of people looking at something interesting. Every RPG has to do that at some point.
Keep moving. This business doesn't concern you.
The fuck happened?
Unless you're an expert scholar on the Fae, I'd suggest you move along. No reason to be out in the open with the Red Legion about.
Okay.
I
What's
don't
wrong
know
with
if
her?
you noticed, but St. Odwig's mission closed its gate moments before that Fae's body turned up on the road. I don't like what that suggests. Not at all.
Yeah, that didn't sound great.
I'd never seen one of them until a day or so ago. It appears that a small group of warriors ventured inland to strike behind our lines. Believe the stories, friend. The Tuatha are mad. They have been touched by a dark magic. They are wholly corrupted, and they are the enemy.
Okay. St. Ogden's mission.
Brothers of St. Odwig's are an odd sort.
Okay.
Scurrying back and forth across the mission like squirrels gathering nuts. I wonder what goes on behind those doors.
Good question. I might need to go find out.
But no ordinary bandits. Surely you've heard of Red, the dead Idward. They say he drinks the blood of his captives, that he consumes their souls. Or perhaps those are just rumors. You should be fine if you stay inside the village. Once you go beyond the boundaries of Gorhart, however, your life is in your hands.
Okay. What about the
What
Fae?
are they? I'm not sure, but they've been here for longer than any of us can imagine. They're older than the trees. They have to be. They grew them.
They grew the
Humans
trees?
and immortals cannot live together in peace. At least not forever. The peace we
That's actually a
have
really
with
funny
some
thing
is
about,
natural. That's
like, the
my
history
opinion.
of planet Earth is, Oh, shit, hold on.
As I said before, you should move along. You might call it a Fey nation.
Okay, the
One
Court of
two
Summer.
united factions that rule their kind. The Summer Court are not exactly allies, but they do let us be most of the time. It's the other Fey, the Winter Court, that has spawned the dreaded Tuatha, a vicious clan of killers who wish to defeat and enslave all mortals.
And the other Fae are peaceful by nature, so they don't want to get involved in the war. They're, you know, they don't want to do that. Which is exactly what elves would act like.
Are you playing a trick on me? I would hope so. We're going on 10 years of the
10
mortals
years,
and
holy
the
shit.
Tuatha locked in a deadly embrace. Normally, I'd decry the bloodshed, but this is a conflict that we cannot afford to lose.
Damn. 10 years, that's a hell of a war. I mean, it's not the 100 Years' War, but it's still, it's up there. Okay. Huh, I'm gonna throw it niner. Wow, there's a lot of stuff in town. Okay. Cool thing though is I can go to the local map and then zoom in, so if I never know about something, I can just kind of poke around with the cursor instead of wandering around. Merchants, alchemy, okay. What's your issue there, bud? Need some help?
I
Help.
don't care what your race. It's a tragedy whenever anyone's savage like this.
Okay, so she's a Fae.
Just look at the poor creature. She's been beaten to the brink of death. The Fae may be strange.
I guess
but they
people don't like the
certainly
Fae
don't
because
deserve this.
they see all the Fae as the Tuatha, right?
I don't know what the Tuatha will be doing this far from the front lines. It must be something vital to their interests. They're a wicked breed, though, and I pity the man who meets up with them in these darkened forests.
Okay, thank you. Okay, what else we got? Red Legion.
I've seen many bandit clans in the Crystal War and back home, but these men are a particular
Dying.
breed. They like their victims weak and bloody. The Red Legion has been a presence in the area for several weeks now. Our people are scared to show their faces after dark.
The pizza has wrapped. That's what Mom was in here for.
I'm the Warden of Gorhart, and a poor one at that. I've been back from the war
Okay.
for only 6 months and been Warden for less than 2.
No.
Now here I am with an injured Fae on my doorstep. I'm a disgrace.
Aw, come on, man. I'm sure you're doing the best you can. You're up.
We keep a precarious peace with the Court of Summer, one that's tested every day. I lie awake at night worrying what kind of disaster awaits me in the morning.
Bruh, same. Oh my
We're a
god.
good community
Every
full of
time I
good
leave
people.
work, my brain goes, thank God that's over. And then the next day when I wake up and I'm off from work, all I'm thinking is, what bullshit am I going to see when I go into work next? Like, the next time I go into work, you know, what stupid shit has changed? What thing is going to annoy me, you know? Because there's always something. They always do something at work to fuck something up that didn't need to be changed. It's like, guys, what are you doing?
I've spent most of my life dealing with them, but they aren't like us. Not at the core. They don't know what it means to be a man who sweats to feed his family.
Mm.
Goreheart has become a sort of refuge for those settlers who wish to live a life free of Fae. I don't see that lasting. Not with the war. Not with everything changing.
The voice acting is pretty decent in this game, I have to
Our
say.
fate rests in the hands of a few chosen who fight in the east. You wouldn't even know it in Goreheart. We're miles away from
The facial animations could have been better, but, you know, it's alright.
Peaceful Fae make up the tribe known as the Court of Summer. They are led by a king in a faraway city, hidden from mortal eyes. That's about all I know.
I like the shrug. That's a great touch for the animators. That's all I know. Very well timed. I wouldn't say perfectly timed, but very well timed on
She was
that.
attacked with some manner of short blade, likely a dagger, although there's no way I can be sure. People simply stood by as she called for help. No one lifted a finger.
Damn,
Can
that's
you
fucked
imagine?
up.
It's shameful to treat another in such a way, even if she is a Fae. I don't know whether we possess the knowledge to treat such a wound. Frankly, I don't even know if I could save a mortal with such grievous wounds.
Yeah. Who attacked her?
It's difficult to say. We've been plagued by the Red Legion for days, but it's not their way to go after the Fae in the area. They like their targets mortal. In case you haven't heard, there have been some Tuatha sighting in the woods to the west, so that's also a possibility. It's unlikely, though.
Could be somebody stabbed her and is trying to use the Red Legion as a cover. Just to, you know, take her out. Be like, to put suspicion on somebody else.
Well, you're the only one. With all the troubles we've suffered in this village, people are weary of adversity. They'd rather just ignore it.
Facts.
I'm going to suggest something a bit untraditional. There's a Fae named Eri. She spends her days up on the hill overlooking the village.
I love that when he started talking about the Fae, the pipe music came in, like the little pan flute music.
That's the truth.
The music kind of kicked
Perhaps
up.
a Fae will know how to heal a Fae.
Great use of music.
If not, then we're back where we started.
He's just like, I would go, but I'm scared. Like, yeah, fair enough. At least you're honest, you know.
She spends her days on the precipice overlooking the village. She doesn't think we're aware of her presence, but we most certainly are.
Good. Alright, well, we picked up another quest. Okay, let's see. I need to offload some of my gear. I'm looking at maybe doing some crafting and such. What up, dude? I like that I can talk to everybody even if they don't have any input. They just have flavor text. That's really nice.
What are they hiding behind those stones?
Okay, what's all around here? Let's see. What up, girl?
You there? Do you feel nauseous?
What?
Itchy? Have you noticed any blood leaking from your eye sockets?
What?
I've been noticing the symptoms everywhere. No, this situation could not be any worse. If the Red Legion is involved, then we could all be staring death in the face. What have I done?
What have you done? The fuck is this about? This character provides services. Press triangle in the service menu. Okay. So she's the shopkeep, but also she's giving me a quest.
They are the undying. The corrupt.
I just like to hear what everybody has to say. They went through with the whole voice acting and everything. I want to hear all this stuff, you know?
For a particular reason, except for the Tuatha. They're not meant to be.
Okay.
Bandits, ruthless and well organized. The Red Legion is reaping many rewards by preying on vulnerable Almine settlers traveling east. Long ago, these villains confined themselves to the coast, but recently they've moved inland to avoid the war. Now they're our problem.
Okay. Long ago, these villains confined themselves to the coast, but recently they moved inland. Okay, so the Red Legion are like raiders and pirates and bandits, like that kind of shit. So they don't have anything to do with the war. They're just over here. But why are they this far in? Well, we know Guron was informing somebody about the progress in the Well of Souls. So whoever he told is probably getting it back to the Winter Court. and the Tuatha, then hear about it, and they might have, since the Red Legion might be mercenaries or pirates of some sort, they give them a fat payday to go attack it. That way they can have plausible deniability. They don't, oh no, the Red Legion showed up and they're harassing us. Okay. Plus, why send your own guys when you could just send the Red Legion? Sure,
If you must know, my name is Nanny Henry, formerly the chief alchemist of Alistar. But you wouldn't know what that is, would you?
Oh, I mean, I came from there.
The tower ordered me to leave the grounds. I took refuge here. The Almain are a private people, keen to keep to themselves, like me.
Cool. I like that chair behind her, the stitching. It's really cool. What's up, the experiments?
For years, I dabbled in alchemy, healing, divination, and transmutation. All of that seems frivolous now, what with the war looming over us.
Fair point.
Now I spend my sleepless nights in search of a formula that will end such conflicts forever.
Starts getting all scratchy again. Crystal War.
I've seen many conflicts unfold, but never have I seen one in which the fates of so many are at stake. The Tuatha will not settle for simple victory. They want total domination and will do whatever it takes to achieve it.
Okay. Alistar.
Haven't you seen it? The grim tower to the west. Avoid its shadow if you can, because what transpires inside Alistar will benefit no one. I would know.
You mean me? I am what transpired inside of Alistar.
Why ask questions when you could never understand the answers? It's clear your prowess is not with wit, but with a weapon.
Wow.
If you must know, something of value has been
Way to call me a fucking moron to my face.
Formula that, if released, could cause untold devastation. I see its symptoms everywhere. Only my apprentice, Karth, and I knew of my work on the formula, but he's gone missing as well.
Oh no, not Karth. What's with the formula?
It was an early version, unstable and rife with potential dangers. My hope is to develop a weapon that the Alfar can bring against our common enemy, the Tuatha.
Yeah.
To say more would be to reveal my secrets. All I can say is that it involves lesions, goiters, and a good deal of pus. His name was Karth Hilfred. I found him one morning outside my door, picking through the ember eyes. I was impressed how well he knew his way around a plant. I've never seen one so eager to learn. I do
Alright,
not
I'll help.
deserve such goodwill after what I've engineered. If disaster occurs in Odorath, it
Yeah.
will be on my
Yeah,
head.
yep.
I'm not sure where Karth may have gone, but I knew that before he came to me, he found shelter in the ancient chambers of Agnor Far Hall, an Irathi ruin east of Gorhart.
Okay.
Once you've ensured Karth's safety, you must learn what's happened to my formula. When you do, destroy it. It's the only way to keep us safe.
Okay, what is Agnor Far Hall?
The villagers believe it's haunted.
Oh,
but
that's
I
fun,
have a
yeah.
feeling that's a ruse devised by the Red Legion. They mean to terrorize these people into submission, and it's working.
So, where is he?
He always spoke of his time as a wastrel living in the abandoned halls of Agnor Far Hall,
Okay.
the Irathi ruin. People say it's haunted, but people say many things.
What do you got for sale? Holy shit, that costs a lot of gold. Oh, it's a great healing potion and a damage boost. Got anything good? Let's see. Soft scrubble powder, sativa. So she sells potions and materials. Neat. Okay.
Farewell.
So what else is around here? There's like a box on the map. Maybe that's upstairs? Maybe I can store stuff? Oh, loot dresser. Yeah, we don't want to loot that. That's a crime. We don't want to be a bad guy. That's not good. I like these little hanging lanterns. These are a really cool design. Very fun. Well, that is down here. Oh, she got like an alchemy center. Cool. Ah, shit. I'm looking for loot, but everything down here is like her stuff, so I can't take anything. I can use the alchemy table, though.
Berg Adwald has more than his fair share of challenges to both the Red Legion and Tuatha.
Okay. There is a chicken duck thing. Okay, so what are these things? Yeah, it's like some kind of chicken. Like mixed with a turkey, kind of. Weird looking chicken thing. The alchemy bench allows you to create potions using the alchemy skill. Okay. Experiment with regions to discover your own recipes. Mix potions that you have recipes for. Okay, so I don't have any recipes, so I have to experiment. This screen shows all regions in your inventory, allows you to mix them. Experimenting unlocks new recipes. Okay. So they have keywords to them. Interesting. I think the best thing would be to wait and get the alchemy skill up and then start doing alchemy later. That way I can stuff more components in to figure out what they do. Yeah, instead of messing with alchemy right now, we'll come back to it later. Pretty cool, though.
Behave yourself.
Behave yourself. Shut the fuck up. I ain't doing nothing wrong. I ain't stealing nothing. Fuck off. Okay. Let's see. What's over here? Blacksmithing, I assume? I think I see an anvil on the map. Okay. What you got?
Welcome. Welcome to Goreheart, the last settlement before the Feylands. How can I fill your pack today?
Oh, God. She wants to talk about everything, too.
Speak of them. Please respect my wishes.
I'm gonna do it again.
I told you. I will say no more on this matter.
No, you should tell me, though.
I told you.
Ah.
I will say no more.
I thought you would get pissed and be like, fuck off! You know, and, like, not talk to me for a while.
Me? Widowed, going on
that's why she doesn't want to talk about the Tuatha.
My boys were taken by the Tuatha.
Ah, rip!
My sons, my brother, and my beloved Avery. Wicked business,
Ouch. That sucks. That's like the scene in oh, excuse me. The scene in Lord of the Rings where crap. Theoden, the king of Rohan, he like wakes from his trance. He was enchanted by Saruman, you know, and he wakes from that. He's freed from that by Gandalf. And there's a scene later on where they're about to start like marching to war and getting ready. He's like back in action, but first his first thing he asked after he woke up from his spell was like, where is my son? Because his son had been cast out and whatever. Anyway, point being, there's this scene later on where you can see all these hills with flowers on them, and he takes this bundle of those flowers and he places it on the grave, and it's like growing all over the thing. And Theoden says, he's being all stoic and heroic and whatever, and he says, whatever the name of the flower is, long has it covered the tombs of my forebears. Now it shall cover the grave of my son. And he drops to his knees and he just starts, sobbing. He says no parent should have to bury their child, and I'm just like, Jesus Christ, And Gandalf, of course, is just being a bro, standing there like, yeah, man, time to get to work, because the world's at stake. We gotta grieve later. But yeah, no, it's brutal. That the idea of a parent losing their child is brutal. That's why, like, the idea of a parent harming their child in any way upsets me so much. It's like, you're beyond blessed to have this child still be alive. Or like when they get older and the parents think they did nothing wrong in raising the child, even if the child has legitimate grievances with them, and when they're an adult and on their own and no longer beholden on the parents, they'll either not call the parents or will try to tell the parents what they disagree with them on, and yet excuse me, and yet the parents just won't listen to it, and then they wonder why their kids don't talk to them when they grow up. It's like, well, you could have that connection with your child if you weren't a piece of shit. Like, some people just don't. Yeah, no, it's just brutal, fucking brutal. Anyway, the Red Legion.
I doubt it's an organized group. More likely that it's one scared idiot with a knife. I heard someone in the village mention the Red Legion, but that can't be true.
Talk about the Fae that got stabbed.
Some call it the Camp of Cowards. on account of it being settled by those who refuse to enter the forest. Can you blame them? Never trust a wood that whispers.
Yeah.
There's Nettie the Smith.
Talking trees are kind of a dead giveaway for problems.
The inn's across the way if you fancy a pint. Keep an eye out for the Red Legion, though. The Fae are elemental creatures, magical and strange. None too considerate of us mortals either. They see us like pets, or worse, like bugs. It's best that you stay out of the Eastern Forest. I've seen things you can't even imagine. The road is dark and dangerous, and it's a long hike to Didenhill.
Yeah. That's like evolution. Evolution's very fascinating in that way because the difference, it doesn't seem like a lot, but the difference in technology and culture between, civilizations is crazy. Like, Neil deGrasse Tyson has touched on this before. The idea that, humans have been around for however many years or whatever, right? Life has evolved over however many millions of years on this planet. But, the fascinating thing is the idea that if you go to another planet where life started evolving just a million years sooner, at this point they would be a million years more advanced than we are, and like they would be far beyond us in comprehension. Even a gap as small as, say, 1,000 years, right? So like even a difference of 1,000 years would place them so far, because think about it, we're in the year 2025. If you go back 1,000 years, you're talking about the year 1025 AD, or rather, BC E, right? Or fuck, they changed it. It used to be, BC and AD, meaning before Christ and after death. But then the science guys got together a couple decades ago and were like, "Oh, it's stupid. Let's change it to BC, BCE." So it's like now it's or I think it's like CE and BCE. It's like, yeah, it's Common Era, which is our era, and then there's BC, which is before Common Era, which is, I guess, for the history nerds, it's slightly more accurate. Kind of pointless because it lines up basically with Christ anyway in our whole time telling of years and such. But what is it? I'm confused now. I gotta Google this now. I'm losing my mind. There's some things I just have to know. Okay, BCE. Yeah, it's like Common Era. So, yeah, they replaced second half of the 20th century. So, yeah, they were like, yeah, let's change it up. Instead of AD and CE and AD and DC and whatever. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, the term BC stands for before Christ, AD, Anno Domini, Latin for meaning year of our Lord, right? So, after. Because non-Christians do not consider Jesus to be their Lord, scholars developed the non-religious term, the Common Era. So basically, we're still using all of the exact same figures. We just changed the way we say it because reasons. I don't know. Funny how they'll change that, but they won't take "In God We Trust" off the money. Like, but we don't all trust God. Like, shit. Have you read the Bible? I wouldn't trust that fucker for a minute. Anyway, yeah, no, if you go back to 1025, that's 1,000 years. It's like, think about it, 1025, you had things like, 1066, the Battle of Hastings. The Battle of Hastings had not even started yet, and the Battle of Hastings was like swords and spears. Swords, spears, reverence of the church, like, we didn't even figure out germ theory until, like, the late 1800s, like, turn of the century, right? Like, we only started to figure out germ theory thanks to microscopes being invented. So now, imagine the year 3025, right? The people in 3025 will look at us the way we look at, you know, the Knights of the Round Table. It's crazy. Like, there's the infamous thing now where people talk about Cleopatra and how Cleopatra, like the you know, Queen of Egypt, she is closer to us in history than ancient Egypt. Like we are closer to, like, ancient Egypt was ancient Egypt at the time of ancient Egypt. Like, it's crazy how old that shit is. We're talking 5,000 years of civilization in that region of the world. You know, the whole pyramids and everything. There was a time in Cleopatra's day, there were dudes that were studying ancient Egypt. It's like, holy fuck, that's old, you know? And that's not even to, you know, I mean, that doesn't even touch on the beginnings of Homo sapiens and, you know, the transition from Homo erectus to Homo neanderthalis, however it goes, you know, the line of succession there. Ow. Because I mean, you find there's some discoveries where it's like, oh, hey, here's a spear head or something we found in this region of the world, and that can unravel our whole thing. The most recent thing I've heard in archaeology in the last couple of years that's really significant is the I believe it's Guadalatepe. Is that what it's called? There's they found it over in like Turkey, the Middle East, somewhere over there. I'm not sure exactly where. I'm terrible at geography, but they found a buried city. Like, it wasn't like, oh, it's under the ground. Like, no, they found an area where once there was a city made of stone carvings and shit, right? But whoever was there, when they left the city and went somewhere else, they realized that over time all of their shit would be eroded away by rain and weather and stuff, and there'd be nothing left. So what they did was they took a bunch of, like, the dirt from the surrounding hills and they moved it over and covered the city with it so that it could be preserved and it wouldn't erode. And so now they're slowly digging it back out and finding all kinds of shit about civilization. It keeps, every time they find an old artifact, it moves the timeline even further back. It's crazy. Guadalatepe? Is that what they call it? I can't even spell this fucking thing. But it's cool, man. Guadalatepe. Hold on, why don't I just look up... Hang on, I'm gonna look it up here. We'll finish talking to her, and then I'll look it up, because I know I can find it through Mini Minuteman. He's, you know, Milo. He's a guy up in, like, Virginia. He's an archaeologist. Cool guy. I like his videos. I haven't caught up on his videos. I need to. He's got, like, 2 or 3 more videos out at this point that I need to watch.
Remember the reason.
Very cool guy, though.
I wonder if they can, the fools.
Okay, what does she have? So she sells weapons. She also sells armor. Okay, so she sells weapons, armor. Ooh, hardy ring. She sells consumer. Ooh, she sells a backpack. I need that. I need to get price shop shop prices to be better, and then go from there. Let's see, the hardy ring. What is the hardy ring? Hardy ring is 20 health and 20 mana. Holy shit, that should definitely replace my Squire's ring eventually. I need one of those. Okay, before we, like, continue here, let's hop out of here real quick, and then... Because it's gonna kill me if... Oh shit, I just unpinned that from taskbar. That's not what I wanted. I wanted the browser. There you go. Yeah, it's a... see, Milo, Mini Minuteman. I don't know why his channel is even called Mini Minuteman, you know? But his name is Milo Rossi, I believe is his actual name. He's like a guy up in Virginia. He's like Virginia, Boston, that area, you know? So yeah, there's a couple, as you can see, that I haven't got caught up on. This was his one he did for Halloween. That was a pretty good one. Talk about vampire graves. So he talked about all kinds of archaeological shit, and, you know, it's pretty cool. Like, he's basically... I think we're around the same age as well, so if I had gotten harder into archaeology, then, like, I would probably have been him, you know, not with the whole YouTube and everything, but, like, I would have been a young archaeologist like he is, you know. He's also based as fuck with, like, you know, being anti-capitalist and shit. I'm like, fuck yeah, dude. Like, it's good to know somebody who's in a field of academia and is intelligent is out there saying, yeah, no, This is fucked. Fix it. So yeah. I highly recommend his like debunked series where he talks mad shit on flat earth morons posting conspiracy theories. And then the other one that's like you'll hate to watch it because you have to listen to stupid shit from like Graham Hancock spouting conspiracy theories that are founded in racism. It's like Jesus Christ. But then Milo's just there debunking it in real time, like breaking it down as to why that's not fucking true, you know? It's crazy to me that you can literally just go on like Netflix gave this guy money. That's the crazy part. They went to this guy, Graham Hancock, and or I'm sorry, he went to them and said, "Yo, I got this thing about Atlantis. Let's do that." And they're like, "Yeah, all right." And then they gave him money. They funded his fucking little mini-series show thing about Atlantis, and it's like, no, you fucking like the idea that Atlantis has become a myth is really annoying because it's not real. Atlantis is not a real place. It's a fucking allegory. It was. Oh my god. It's not. It was never a real place at all. You know, like history, actual real fact is like you know, truth is stranger than fiction, right? It's more interesting when you talk about actual history. That's why shows like Nova and Bill Nye the Science Guy are so popular. You know, if people like those shows because they're actually informing them with real like logic and reason and things. Also, this is the place. Göbekli Tepe. Göbekli Tepe, Sagmatar, you know, Haran, it's like the birth of the Fertile Crescent, Mount Nemrut, you know. But yeah, this is the one that was buried. And they've been like slowly uncovering bits to it, and Karahan Tepe is the sister city to Göbekli Tepe, and they're still digging that one out. But it's cool. It's cool. They have you know, you can visit and see it, you know, just don't fuck it up. Right? Obviously don't fuck things up. But no, he does all kinds of stuff. He covers all kinds of like archaeology things, you know, bones and ruins and all kinds of stuff. Did he change his background? I feel like this has not always been his banner. I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, no, it's Karahan Tepe and Göbekli Tepe. Yeah, hard to pronounce some of this shit. Luckily for me, when I was growing up, I was exposed to a lot of science fiction, so I was watching a lot of Star Trek, Stargate. You know, so I heard a lot of disparate accents and the ways people talk. So even though I don't know these languages, I can kind of read them a little bit, you know, which is fun. But hey, that's what Duolingo's for. If you ever want to know a language, and it does help. It does help when you, because once you get the sounds down, any language is easy enough to read. You know, now that doesn't mean you're gonna understand it, but you would be able to read it. You know. But there's some like German. I've got German on my Duolingo. I'm learning that. Like some make perfect sense, and then others don't. Like Irish, like the Gaelic language. Oh my god! Like some of it is just straight adapted from like English words, but most of the time it's like if you don't know the word, there's no context clues there. But in German, you can have some kind of context clues based on, you know, what's being said. It's like, oh, okay, I know part of this word. So if you're adding on to this word, then I can kind of guess what that word means. German's actually a very direct language. I would recommend it to anybody that wants to learn a second language. That like Germanic is fairly close to English in that, you know, English is sort of a part of the Germanic languages, if I understand it correctly. I'm not a linguist, but if I remember correctly, you have the Romance languages, so you have Latin, French, Spanish, that sort of, you know, where everything kind of cleanly rolls off the tongue. And then you have the Germanic languages, you know, so you have German, English, you know, Gaelic, and so on. That named so because of that region. And then you have the Eastern languages, obviously, which are a whole different caliber of shit. Oh my god. But there is a logic to them. I only learned last year that there is, like, you look at, like, symbols for, like, Japanese or Chinese, and you're like, why the fuck are they writing it like this? Why don't they just have an alphabet? It's because the symbols mean, they represent different things, and so you put the symbols together, and that reinterprets the way they are. So, like, if, it's based in, like, runes. It's still based in runic ideas. Which, funny enough, in Irish, you call a secretary a runai, right? It's like Runai, I think, Rooney, you know? I think you're supposed to say Rooney, because it's a secretary. They write things down. What were the Irish writing in before they had English? Before the English language that was introduced by the Romans, right? Well, we call it English now, but those symbols come more closely from, most of those come from the Romans. They sort of introduced the idea of, alphabets to that area. But the Irish used runes to write things, right? And they still do. There's still like there's like a language of like notches you can use to spell out things, which is pretty cool. So yeah, it makes sense that, rune, that's one of those things that just happens to line up. It's like, oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. No, with the runic languages of like China and Japanese and all this other shit, right? Those ones are interesting because they're not pictographs. They're not iconography. They are like more based in runes, like I said. So what ends up happening is, let's say if the symbol for house is this, right? And the symbol for mine is, this, then my house is this with this on the bottom. It's a triangle. Then it's my house. But if it's your house, if this is me, then the thing that is opposite of me is you. Then if you have this with this, now it's your house, right? You can start building languages. Like, it's always fun. They built one for, tidbits of it. They didn't really go far enough with it, I think, and they should. But in Stargate, they do languages very well. They have the Jaffa language, the way the Gould speak. Then they also have the Unas have their own language, where they just but it's cool because they translate enough of the words where you can keep up with the conversation. When Daniel Jackson, the archaeologist on the team, is talking to some of the Unas, it's like you can kind of understand from his dealings. Like it's a great thing. It's a great thing. It's not like the half-assed episode of Darmok and Jalad, right? In Star Trek. People love that episode. It's a great episode. I think it's nice, but it doesn't really play to the idea of there being disparate languages that well, because they're still speaking in English. You just don't know the context of what they're saying. But they are speaking a language. It's just weird and whatever. Okay. It's very strange. Anyway, building bridges, speak to Ari the Fae, find Nani's apprentice, travel to Gorehart. Okay. So yeah, we're just checking around here. See what's up. So we got some blacksmithing. What up?
I don't remember the last time I slept. The Red Legion has everyone
So you look like the blacksmith.
Are you here for a weapon? Going to earn a lord's favor in this ridiculous war, are you?
Alright, calm down there. You're a blacksmith. You should be happy that the war is on. Because you get to make people shit.
I was raised to know weapons before anything else. You won't meet many women who could fashion arrow fletchings before they could speak.
Can you just fashion the arrow fletching and shut the hell up then? Because I don't want to hear your snippy attitude. Oh my god. Guarantee this woman is not married.
They don't stay dead.
He is abrasive.
That can be a problem during wartime.
Yeah? Oh, she does repairs, okay.
I intended to pledge my sword to the Alpha, to fight the blasted Tuatha. Had my helmet freshly polished, my sword sharpened to a deadly edge.
Oh, okay.
Then I saw the carts headed west. They carried the corpses of the fallen, some all the way from Melsenshire. After that, my fire to fight went out. Forever.
Ah, so you're a pussy. Gotcha. Yeah. I know about weapons. I'm not going to use them, but I know about them. This bitch.
It is an Alpha stronghold in the east. And if the reports from the front are to be believed, Melsenshire is all that stands between the Tuatha and us.
Okay. Well, we know that now.
The Fae are one with this land in ways that no mortal race could ever be. They are true creatures of magic. Leave the village, walk 50 paces in any direction, and you'll find a Fae. Pray it's a friendly one. Look around you. These are no mere woods. This is the heart of the Feylands. Once you enter the forest, you won't emerge again until you reach the plains. We here in Gorehart are far from the front, and deliberately so. Our hearts may be with the Alpha, but our bodies stay here, safe on the other side of Dalentarth.
Yeah.
We've seen our fair share of dead. The truth is, we have as many cemeteries as we do settlements.
Yeah.
Troublesome creatures, the Alpha. No doubt this war is a result of their meddling in the affairs of others.
Oh, now she's just blaming them. This bitch. Oh my god. Okay, so she will do repairing, right? So you can repair all for 100. How does that work out to 100? 10, 20, 30, 40, 60. Okay, yeah, no, cool. So it seems to be based on how much damage it's taken. Each point seems to be worth 10 gold. Yeah, I don't need to fix anything right now. They're not even close to being broken yet. Let's see. So yeah, you can like weapons, armor. That's cool.
I'll be here.
So it's good that there's a repair station, so you don't have to waste a repair kit in the field unnecessarily. You can just go back to town and get it fixed if you have enough gold. So you could just ignore smithing and go into trading and then lower the gold cost to the point where you can just basically get it repaired for free. Neat. Anything cool up here? Nope. Alright, there's a forge downstairs. Let's go see that, because I do have 2 points into blacksmithing. Let's see what I can do with this. Forge allow you to craft your own weapons and armor. Okay, salvage. So you craft your own weapons and armor. Break your unequipped gear into component pieces. This screen cannot be accessed when you have no salvageable items. At your current skill level, you can salvage common items. Okay. Alright, each type of equipment will show what components are required to make it. Components you're carrying will light up in green. Okay. Alright. Pretty cool. Pretty simple crafting system. Either you got it or you don't. Alright, that works. So we'll get back to that later, like with the alchemy. We'll just, you know, we'll do all that later. Not gonna worry about it. Like, we're just starting out. We don't need to be diving into blacksmithing and alchemy and all that just yet. We're just in the early game. Gotta check all our options. Start ranking up, get some new abilities, etc. Okay, this is the special delivery chest. Am I supposed to take these? Okay. New twist of fate awarded. Confident. You follow your path with uncommon coolness and ease, rarely letting your situation suffer. Ice and fire resistance. Harbinger. Preternaturally aware of the motions of fate, you not only alter the destinies of your slain enemies, but can absorb some of their experience as well. Plus 2% XP gained while in Reckoning. The hell was that quest for? Just go open the box? Am I supposed to loot that? That just looks like a bunch of high-tier gear that I don't even want right now. Can I mean, I don't have enough room to even grab all this. Plus, they're high-tier gear, so I'm probably not even able to use any of this right now. Yeah, it's all, like, purple and fucking... I mean, I could get the Dowsing Rod and the Elixir of Inspiration, maybe. I can carry those with me, but the rest of it's pretty friggin' useless right now. Yeah, because everything's above common. I can't really use things that are above common right now. Alright, well, I can go back to it later, I suppose. I'm gonna forget all about this chest, aren't I? Probably. Instantly gain 500 XP. Yeah! Fuck yeah, we just leveled up instantly. Let's go. That's a free level. Okay, we got 1 point. Want to keep going? Detect hidden? Let's see. Hidden treasures are displayed on the minimap and are revealed if you go near them. Yeah, see, I want to keep upgrading that. I want to get detect hidden all the way up, and then we can go from there. Okay, I want to keep upgrading these. I gotta get the sorcery up. I need to get 5 points in to start getting into this one. So what I'll do is I'll spend 3 points now on probably this. Just dump it in there for 3 points. Really buff up the lightning damage. There we go. Okay. Okay, it said I got a new thing, like confident. I got some kind of confident card. Is this like ranking up the tier maybe? That's gonna become tier 2? I have no idea how those are working. Let's see. Destinies. Yeah, these are like, you need your might to be higher to get these. Okay. I guess it's just going to show me that every time because I want to change it up. Okay, what did I just get? I got a thing. Got this. Dowsing Rod. Will help you find special elements usable in alchemy. Okay. Cool. Feels like a magic dowser. That's fun. What up, dude?
I can understand why these people are scared. Not only do they live in the shadow of the Fae, but now they have the Red Legion to deal with.
Yeah. It do suck to suck. What's through here?
Start any trouble.
Unlock. Lawbreaker's Grotto. Okay. We got some materials here. Grab those. Still just kind of exploring around. What is in here, I wonder? Looks like the tavern, maybe? Yeah, okay, it is a tavern.
Hey there. Pull up a stool, stranger. We don't have much, but what we have won't leave a hole in your pocket. Are you here about that Fae girl they found outside?
Yeah.
I feel terrible about what happened to that girl. Goreheart used to be a nice little village. These days we're jumping at shadows. It's as good a place as any, I guess. The Fae are strange, but they rarely bother us down here. I worry more about Nanny Henry, the creepy old alchemist. I've worked here since I was a girl. Arnik runs an honest business, and Ugnard treats me like a daughter.
Okay.
Though he doesn't say much. If you need a healer's touch, Katrin works out of a room upstairs. She's Alpha, but I wouldn't hold that against her.
I would. If she had a beautiful baddie, would she hold it against me? Let's see.
All I know is what I've heard from others. They say that the fair folk possess powerful nature magic. That would explain the beauty of these woods.
Okay.
Nothing of interest to tell. I'm just a simple farm girl from the plains of Erethel.
Right.
I left home as a girl and travelled west. Found myself here in Goreheart.
Right.
I must be honest. Sometimes I forget who we are fighting. All I know is that the humans and Alpha have been battling the enemy for close to 10 years now. New to the area? I don't recall the last time I met someone who was unfamiliar with the Alpha. There are two groups. There used to be one, but that was many years ago. The Loselfar are cool, slightly aloof. The Dockelfar, however, are very friendly, but their charm masks a mischievous nature.
I bet this is the bitch that stabbed the bitch outside. She's putting on this, like, you know, oh, I'm just the barkeep fucking attitude, and I don't trust it. I got a feeling about her. Talk about the plains.
Vast rolling hills east of here near the coast. You should head that way if you wish to join the war effort. The Alpha need all the help they can get.
It's actually funny, in Bioshock, there's a certain character that they had to change the accent of because it was... Players were not... How do I even say this? It had to do with trust, let's just say. And the accent they gave him initially made players not want to trust that character. So it's like, they had to change it. Because it just was, you know, putting people off too much. What up, Ordura?
Times are hard, but hard times can pay if you're willing to take risks.
Okay, what are we talking about here?
Sword and stomach for this sort of work. We could use another strong arm among the Warsworn.
Okay.
That's me. Warsworn since before you've been drawing breath. An Oathblade.
We look like the same age. What are you talking about?
Easy now, stripling. Earn your way to Pledge Shield first. Then, in 5 or 10 years' good service, you'll make Oathblade.
Just keep working, bro. We'll give you that promotion eventually. Damn, even medieval fantasy gotta have the corpo structure. I'm mad about it.
There's a war in the east, and Dalentarth's got our own troubles with the Red Legion thieves. Some say they've seen Tuatha in these parts. Fools. I'll believe that when I see it. Peaceful enough, if it's peace and quiet you like. Trouble with bandits and rogues now and then, that's when they send for me.
Okay.
Some may try to colour it with fancy words, but we're warriors for hire, the best in these lands. You'll find those who have taken...
I love, dude, I love that I nodded and the character nodded at the same time. What the fuck? Dude, what are the odds? I was just like, yeah, he's talking, yep. And then my character was like, yep, nodding, you know.
You could head straight to Shieldring Keep and pledge your sword. Might work, but a commendation from me would carry a lot of weight.
Okay.
To earn it, you must do
I love
something
these little expressions, are like he's thinking about it. Yeah. It's not the greatest bits of animation in these cutscenes, but it just works, you know? Just little bits of movement.
We've had our eyes on those two for some time. Red Legion scum. They're both dangerous, but it may help to know Oscar favors the bow, while Medgar favors the spear.
Okay.
Osgar hides somewhere in the woods north of here. Medgar was last seen east of his brother's camp. Bring me their Legion daggers, and I'll pay with coin, and a commendation to join the order.
Alright. That sounds pretty good. Okay, what are you setting? Oh, what the fuck? It's broken. Grows on you, give yourself a little time, will be long to figure out. Okay. Ow. I just noticed a little art in the background. That's cool. Let's see. Unique finesse armor surprise. Oh, there's loot boxes. Because of course there is. What the fuck? That's kind of cool. Let's go gambling! Yeah. This guy literally just sells fucking loot boxes in-game. What the fuck? That's funny. Oh, that's a cool little dude. Is it an effigy or is it actually alive, just chilling? I don't know. It's over here. Bookshelf. Ooh, gold coins and adventure thing. Okay. What did I get? I got gold coins and an adventure thing. I got a book. The Adventure. The words of Solon Rheimgar as chronicled by Partholon. Let's see. Listen, my friends, we have set out to do what no mortals have ever done. Find the armor of Own. So, Artes, I know you do not wish to go, but tell me why. Because if you say you are afraid, then know that we are all afraid, and that's not a good enough reason to abandon your companions in their moment of truth. The dangers we have faced before, and I love you all as brothers and sisters. I would never imperil your lives for anything. We will be cautious. I am told there are ways to defeat the Klurkin. And then we have what no mortals have dared to grasp, immortality. Think on it. Think of the glory and excitement that awaits us. And think of how this is your only chance at that glory. Perhaps ever. You are only given one fate. Accept it. Embrace it. If you be so bold, meet me in a week's time at... Yeah. So the Klurakan is like a boss. We saw that on the map in the swamp area to the east. Maybe we'll go kick its ass. And we become immortal, you know? Or maybe that's just something made up to get stupid guys to go get killed by the thing, and then somebody around that area can scoop up their gear for a hefty profit. Hey, baby.
I am Katrin. Do you require...
Oh, so we just gotta have the titties and the midriff out. Peak fucking character design, boys. Let's see.
Magic is a natural wonder, no matter how you use it.
That's a nice trachea you got there. What the fuck? Why is it all up on my neck? I don't want to look at me, I want to look at her. There we go. I'm playing fantasy game, I want to see dark elf titties.
It is an enchanting place with a long history of magic.
Right?
I require a nominal fee
Yep.
only. So
There's the beard again.
And have a bed to call my own.
Okay.
This has been my home ever since my love was...
These camera angles are fucking weird.
After such a loss, one craves quiet. But it seems that the war has followed me here. Find the fair folk if you wish to learn the ways of magic.
They understand this world in a way that is hidden from mortals.
Okay.
You will find many Fae in Dalantarth, as it is one of their ancestral homes.
Okay.
The forests of this region are one of the densest in all of Amalur, and the stretch from Alistar to Issa. Those of us who live in the shadow of its canopy call Dalantarth the Feylands.
Right.
Because this is where these fair folk have their seat of power.
Right.
I buried everything I was when I buried my family.
Ah, oof. Big oof.
That is the war's legacy for many of us. That is all I have the strength to say.
Good bit on the facial animation. The way the brow is just kind of drooped a little. That frown. That conveys a lot of emotion.
I'm unable to watch while others suffer. Too many mortals have fallen prey to the Tuatha, and I could not stomach it. So I left my home in Rathir and travelled west. There are many Allmain villages just like this one, yearning for peace, crying out in pain. What good are my gifts?
Good to know. Just checking around, seeing what's what. Ooh, chests. Can't loot it. Damn it, I hate being in town. I can't loot anything. It's all crime. Gotta wonder if they'd still arrest me if they don't see me do it. Probably.
Stay close to the village.
Okay. Where to now? Oh, something sparking over here. What's this? The paper. Letter to Avery Egas. Oh, isn't Avery the one chick's wife? The innkeeper or whatever? Avery, I came to Gorhort to look after your kin. Rika, yeah. Rika is as wonderful as you described, yet she is a shadow. She misses you, my friend, as do we all. I will watch over her since you cannot, and I will visit you often. This war be damned. Who would have guessed I would come to a mission and trade a prison for a cloister? If only we had both escaped. Alas, the bars were too strong. The Tuatha too cruel. Your brother in arms, Mason. That's kind of fucking funny, considering Black Ops 1. With whole, like, Mason, Richthofen thing, you know. Freedom for you, Mason! Not for me! You know? It's kind of funny. What up, Gisela?
I'm not accustomed to all of this excitement. It was difficult enough to adjust life during wartime. Now we have to be on our guard for Tuatha right here in our own home.
Oh, God.
What is this world coming to? It's my understanding that they were once members of the Court of Winter, and Fae like any other. But something dark lured them, took them, and twisted them in its grip.
Yeah.
It's strange. Those old birds have been perched on that hill for as long as I can remember.
Old birds.
Staring down over the rest of us in the village like hawks. I know so little about them. I don't even know their names.
Yeah, I'm just checking to make sure we're still on live and all that. Okay.
I was born and raised right here in the village.
Oh, I like those blue flowers.
Not
Those
in
are really cool.
Gorhart proper, but on a farmstead outside the village boundaries. It was a good life. Before the war, of course. I was a miller's love who became a miller's wife. Now I am the wife of a soldier. My duty is to hold vigil for my beloved and for all our men on the lines.
Damn. That's crazy.
I would think they were a myth if not for the Tuatha. The Fae keep far from us. Perhaps they view us as intruders in their lands. Perhaps they disapprove of our civilized ways. Perhaps they know something we don't.
Our civilized ways.
Fear that most of all.
Yeah, because historically the people who said, you know, we are civilized have always been very nice people, I'm sure.
Truth be told, I know nothing of why the Tuatha are at war with the Alfar, nor why men fight the way they do. All I know is who picks up the pieces. The Tuatha's madness infected the Winter Court. All Fae existed peacefully for centuries, until the Tuatha got involved. It's sad.
Yeah, big oof.
I'm hardly a scholar, but I can tell you what I know. There are two Fey factions, the gentle Court of Summer and its coarser cousin, the Court of Winter. As a child, we were told stories of their ancient rivalry. These are surely myths, but enough to scare a young girl.
Every time they say...
In the last few years,
this
the
bitch gonna
Court
keep
of
talking.
Winter has fallen, corrupted by a group of powerful Fey called the Tuatha. It's the Tuatha we fight, and the Tuatha we will defeat.
Every time they say Court of Winter, I just think of Heat Miser and Snow Miser with the whole summer-winter thing, you know?
My experience is limited to Arnik
Ow!
and
My
Cat
throat.
Norway. They seem the same as any of the rest of us. Wiser, perhaps, but decent, hard-working folk.
Okay.
Farewell.
Cool. Goodbye. Alright, the current place, been there. What about this dude up here? What's the dealio, broski? What do you want?
Welcome to St. Odwig's perpetual mission.
Ah, this is the mission. Okay.
I would invite you in, but the Order has been too trusting in the past. We try to learn from our mistakes.
Distrust.
Although
that's exactly what you
one
want to
never
hear
knows what
from
might be
a House of God.
You have arrived just when I am in need of aid. So perhaps Mitharu is at work.
Okay.
The first bricks were laid 50 years ago by Odwig himself, before his demise at the hands of trolls. We honor him by converting the Fae to the worship of Mitharu. Alas, we have yet to convert a single one.
Yeah, no shit.
But that does not keep us from trying.
Yeah, probably because they know your god is full of shit. And, you know, they've been around a lot longer than you have. But, all right.
I have been with the mission since its founding. These boys are like my sons. I live my life as an example of Mitharu's wishes for our kind.
Uh-huh.
The Fae are stubborn fools. They treat their souls like toys, with no thought of right or wrong, chaos or order.
Yeah, because calling people fools, that is exactly what you want to hear from a man of the cloth. Totally not suspicious at all.
We at St. Odwig's have worked for years to establish a presence on this hill. It's not been without its challenges. The call of the Feylands does not fall upon deaf ears, and many of our youngest don't have the will to resist. Take Brother Egan, for example. 2 nights ago, Egan ventured past the walls to collect firewood and never returned. We must find him before anything happens.
It's been 2 fucking days and you didn't think to go after him? Actually, yeah, why are you worried, though?
Udarath is a savage land. Every day we must face both the beasts of the wood and the evil of wicked hearts. I fear for Brother Egan's soul. He knows nothing of the world of Fey and Alpha, trust and temptation. He is like a baby, eyes wide at the world around him. Mitharu be praised. His order reigns supreme. Brother Egan was last seen northeast of here, just off the road near the Fey ruins. Please find him. Perhaps then we can welcome you into the fold with open arms. He is a good boy, but our youngest, and Egan often suffers from doubt. That is to be expected. One can only grow out of conflict, especially conflict of the spirit.
You got a point.
I tried my best to comfort him and tell him that wisdom would come in time, but he is impatient, rash. He wanted a faster way to enlightenment and power. Egan was last seen in the woods outside the walls, just north of the village. Bless you, child.
Okay. I saw more sparkles over here. I'm gonna go check it out. What we got? This is letter to Avery number 2. Avery, I worry about Rika. We of the Order should not visit the village often. Father says it is a distraction, a swamp of murky morality, but I can't stay away. I care too much. Your widow's sorrow deepens. She has come to close her shop at odd hours, to retreat to the darkness of her upstairs bedroom. I see the glimmer you loved so, but it fades. Ah! Dude, this actually hurts. Like, it's getting me right here in the feels, you know? She is lonely, without your or her without you or your children. There are some typos in this game. You are her children. She is so delicate, so beautiful of heart. I tried to console her, but it leaves me shaken. I will continue to watch over her in your absence, dear friend. You have my word. Your brother in arms, Mason. Wow. Brutal. See what we got back. Yeah. Oh, this one I can have, because it's out in the open. Nobody claimed this. Okay. Ah, shit. Bingo. Student signet gold coins and repair kit. Okay. So the student signet is 5 mana. I'd rather have that than health, honestly. Trying to boost my mana all the way up, because I like my spells. Okay. Now where to? Good fucking question, bud. Oh well. That sound indicates you're near a hidden object. Oh, it's on the map. Okay. So I got the upgrade to detect treasure. And there's a chest on the minimap. That's why I can look at the well. Fine iron kite shield and iron longsword and repair kit. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Okay, you gotta have 3 might for that one. But it's a hell of a shield, though. Pretty good. Okay, what do we got now? We got the iron longsword. That's better than the rusty longsword. That's cool. Still gonna go with the static hammer, though, because, I mean, static hammer. It's fucking cool. Okay, I think that's everything in town we need. Let's see. Let's go around this way. Okay, where are we at? We have an awful lot to explore. Okay. Do a little exploring here. Hello, hidden object. Well, my shit's full. Alright. I should go scrap some of these. Yeah. That's what we'll do next time. I'll scrap, like, all the spare stuff and so on. So let's go back towards the blacksmith shop. Then we'll do some blacksmithing next time, I guess. Maybe. Or we can at least break them down and get components. Next we just got... What did we get? They get boots? I think it was a chest piece, right? Yeah, it was the fine iron cuirass. I'm dying. We got a weapon. We got more daggers. There's so many daggers. Like, look at this. We have 3 crude iron daggers. I do not need that many. So yeah, I'm gonna break those apart. Yeah, I could definitely make some room for weapons and armor. Okay, so we'll just go in here and then we'll save. I don't remember what the hell I'm doing. Okay, save the game here. Yep. Okay, it's not bad. 4.5 hour stream. I would go longer, but one, the pizza was delivered like half an hour ago, or actually like an hour ago at this point, and I want food because I'm hungry. And 2, I need to just go rest up for the rest of the night in my throat, you know. But yeah, this is passing. I can feel it passing. So ideally, I'll wake up tomorrow and the throat won't be as sore. Yeah. Okay, so we just saved, so that's fine. Okay. Yeah, what is the Fate Sworn DLC exactly? I'm just curious. Not like I'm gonna buy it. I just want to know what they put in it. Got mixed reviews. $20. Yeesh. Explore the Chaos Realm. Level cap raised to 50. Craft weapons. Okay, cool. I really hope there's respec-ing. I don't want to fuck my build over with the wrong stuff. Ow. I'm sure there'll be like a respec at some point. Because games like this, I mean, you gotta be able to respec. I think the only time you can't respec is in, like, New Vegas. I think there's, like, stuff... I know in a lot of MMOs there's respecing. Like, Guild Wars has a potion you can drink to get back all your points. Arc has a potion you can make, stuff like that. Because games like this are about exploring your options, so it wouldn't make sense for them to let you swap your Destiny cards on the fly like that, and then not have the like ability to respec your skill points. There's probably some artificer or high priestess or something that can help you respec your skills later. That's probably way down the line, so that if you get too far and you're like, oh, I should have gone down the other tree, I don't, or like, oh, I'm level capped, but I need this other thing for my build, I fucked up, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, yeah, that is it for the stream. That was good. Holy shit, Kingdoms of Amalur, like, the combat is not super janky. I was expecting, I don't know, something old. When did the game actually come out? That's what I'm curious about. So let's see. Kingdoms of Amalur. Release date. When did the actual game come out? 2012. Holy shit. So this game is actually old as fuck. Like, this is what, a 13-year-old game? Like, that's what I'm saying, man. 2012 to 2015 peaked gaming. Like, let's look at that, okay? Games released in 2010. Let's start with 2010, because that was, like, when games really started popping off with, like, the PS3 and, the Xbox 360 and all that. I mean, 2010, we had Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, which is regarded as, like, the best Assassin's Creed game. It's kind of neck and neck with Black Flag, but a lot of people love Brotherhood. Brotherhood's fantastic. Red Dead, Mass Effect 2, God of War 3, ending the ultimate trilogy, Black Ops, which started the whole thing. This is Bad Company 2. It was before my time, but a lot of people loved Bad Company 2 from what I hear. Limbo, Bioshock 2, Halo Reach, peak Halo. Let's see, New Vegas, God rest its divine soul. We fucking love New Vegas. Force Unleashed 2, Just Cause 2, Mafia 2, Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions, which was actually pretty good, from what I recall. I don't think I played it too heavily, but I kind of remember playing some Spider-Man game back in the day. Let's see, Metro 2033, absolute banger. Like, the Metro series kicks so much ass. That's why I'm looking forward to, like, Atomfall, because it seems like British Metro. Like, not as dark, but just as weird and creepy. Seems to be. God of War, Ghost of Sparta. Oh, I remember the Ghost of Sparta. That was on the PSP, wasn't it? Yeah, it was for the PlayStation Portable handheld console. I remember playing this on my PSP back in the day. Yes, children, we had portable gaming devices that had scaled down versions of a game, We didn't have, like, the Nintendo Switch and all that, Civ 5. See, I mean, this is just 2010 as well. War for Cybertron, right? That's a good one. Let's see, what else? GoldenEye 007 came back. Oh. Let's see, Yakuza 4. Okay, not all of them are bangers. Darksiders, peak. Love Darksiders. Let's see, 2011. We had Portal 2, Arkham City, Deus Ex Human Revolution, Modern Warfare 3, Skyrim, Dead Space 2. Skyrim was mediocre, but at the time there weren't a lot of super stellar fantasy RPGs, so they kind of got away with it. Let's see, Uncharted 3, Saints Row the 3rd, Gears of War 3, Infamous 2, Battlefield 3, which just propelled Battlefield into the mainstream. Everybody was down for Battlefield 3. Battlefield 3 was huge. Let's see, Little Big Planet 2, Assassin's Creed Revelations, Alice Madness Returns, Old Republic, right? Let's see, Dragon Age 2, Dead Island, Mortal Kombat, just like bringing it back with NetherRealm. Let's see. Oh, wow, Resistance. I haven't heard of that fucking series in a while. They need to bring back Resistance and Killzone. Those are two things that Sony needs to desperately bring back. Like, those are, oh my god. War of the North, Lord of the Rings. This was a great game. I remember playing this. I don't think I actually played it on my PS3. I think it was on the... Did I play this or did I play something else? I swear I played it on, like, a game... There was, like, a GameCube version, I think. I don't know. Let's see. So that was 2011. 2012. In 2012, we get The Walking Dead, which was Telltale game. Okay. Dishonored, peak. Borderlands 2, peak. Far Cry 3, peak. Mass Effect 3 also peak. Sleeping Dogs, Darksiders 2, Hitman Absolution, Assassin's Creed 3. Hey, Google, buddy, pal, friend. That's not Assassin's Creed. That's Creed 3. Maybe get off your ass and actually link things up correctly instead of relying on your little AI to do your job for you. So you get to sit around and collect a paycheck that's 5 times bigger than mine for doing basically fucking nothing in your Tech Valley fucking Silicon Bro. Alright, whatever. Prototype 2, love that. Fall of Cybertron, love that. And there's Kingdoms of Amalur 2012, yeah. Resident Evil 6, I think 6 was like okay. You know, a lot of people were like, alright. Lollipop Chainsaw, Halo 4, fuck off, we don't like Halo 4, nobody does. XCOM Enemy Unknown, Resident Evil Revelations, Ninja Gaiden 3, Fez. Let's see, Alan Wake's American Nightmare, Fire Emblem Awakening, Twisted Metal. Like, this shit goes hard, man. It goes so hard. 2013. What do we get from 2013, bro? We get Call of Duty Ghosts, Metro Last Light, Dead Space 3. Some people didn't like Dead Space 3, but I like Dead Space 3. I thought it was fun. God of War Ascension, the Deadpool video game, which I heard is good. I need to emulate it sometime. Or is it on Steam? I might have to. I never thought to look into that. Is it actually on here? Dead. Cool. No. Of course it's not. They can't be bothered to fucking put things on here, man. Oh, thank God, though. We can get Marvel Pinball heavy hitters with Deadpool. That's... Really? You guys can bother with a fucking pinball video game, but you can't get the actual Deadpool video game onto Steam with a port. You sicken me. And I'm already sick, so that's not helping. I'm just clicking through Steam. This is like a habit I have where I'll just click through. Because sometimes the front page shows me shit I have not seen before. Okay. Let's see, back to it, because we were checking it out. Scribblenauts. Yep. Scribblenauts good. Injustice, Gods Among Us. That's a great fighting game. Let's see. Blood Dragon, the Far Cry DLC. That was pretty good. Arkham Origins Blackgate. The Burial at Sea DLC for Bioshock Infinite. It's pretty good. I would have continued playing it, but it had audio problems. It may be fixed at this point. I don't know. But we'll see. Dota 2. Absolute peak. We love Dota 2. Dota 2, fun fact. Dota 2 had the first, like, $1 million tournament for esports. They were the first to have $1 million prize pool, you know, to have, like, the big win. Killzone Shadowfall, Outlast. Let's see here. Crisis 3. I tried the Crisis series. It was fucking weird. I couldn't get past like the first area. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, it's crazy. Saints Row 4, I think. Yeah. Battlefield 4, peak Battlefield. Like, that was Battlefield in its prime, man. So good. Let's see. Assassin's Creed Black Flag, Bioshock Infinite, right? So we had Aliens Colonial Marines. Didn't do so great, wasn't super great, but I liked the multiplayer. I feel like if they would have just made it was too soon. I think if you did Aliens Colonial Marines nowadays as like a live service game, and you had a bunch of new content every month, and you know, battle passes and all that, and you gave people like asymmetric warfare playing as the aliens or the Marines and plays differently depending on which team you're on, that'd be kind of sick. Dead Rising 3, Arkham Origins, The Last of Us, right? Last of Us, absolute peak. Let's see, 2014, we get Lego Hobbit, Lego Batman 3, hell yeah, Dragon Age Inquisition, all right. The Master Chief Collection. We get Infamous Second Son. That's pretty good. The collector's edition. I actually like Second Son. Second Son was pretty good. PT. Hey, look, it's that game that never came out. Ow. Dark Souls 2. People don't really like Dark Souls 2, though. From what I understand, it's like a pain in the ass game. Let's see. Evil Within. I heard people like that one. I gotta play that at some point. Borderlands, the pre-sequel. I like the pre-sequel. I thought it was a fun little side trip. Far Cry 4, that was my introduction to the Far Cry series. It's actually quite good. Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare, people love that one. Shadow of Mordor, good with the Nemesis system. And then they patented the Nemesis system and then completely screwed it up in the next century, being Shadow of War. And yeah, to whoever decided to patent that, I hope you like. I hope whenever you go to sit down, your underwear scrunches up weird. Like, you know how sometimes if you guys like sit down, you're maybe not sitting right, and like your pants flip a little left or right. You know, they just kind of shift a bit, and it's not quite right, so you have to stand up and readjust your pants and sit down again. Yeah, I hope that happens to that fucking asshole every goddamn day. Every single time he goes to sit down, I hope that happens to him. And for bonus points for all the people who allowed him to patent that. All right? I should have seen the devs walk the fuck out. That's what I should have seen. But again, this is why we need things like UBI, right? We need universal basic income because it's the ultimate strike fund, and it will put corporate in its fucking place. Because if you know that you are guaranteed to pay your bills as long as you live minimally, and then everything on with employment on top of that is gravy, you will be incentivized to work harder because you'll be making more money, right? And on top of that, if your company is making a stupid fucking decision, you can tell them, no, I'm good, fuck you, and leave. We would not, if we had UBI around 2016 or so, when all these super shit games really started, with all the microtransactions and the loot boxes and all this bullshit, if we had UBI then, so many artists could have gone on strike. So many game developers could have just said, go fuck yourself, it's not worth it, I have integrity, and fucking walked. Okay? It would also help if California wasn't artificially expensive. Same thing happens in New York, where they just make up numbers. They're like, yeah, this apartment that's, fucking 5x8 jail cell of an apartment. $1 million, please. What the fuck you talking about? $1 million, huh? You're out of your fucking mind. Ridiculous. Watch Dogs. I like Watch Dogs. Sunset Overdrive. Haven't played it. It's actually downloaded. I need to play it at some point. Stick of Truth. That was a good one. Hearthstone. Speaking of microtransactions and bullshit. Thank you, Blizzard. You bastards. Smite. We like Smite. Alien Isolation. I didn't want to continue playing it, but the game is good from what I've seen. I just... Not for me, but objectively speaking, putting my own bias aside about the design, I'm like... Yeah. It's good. It's good. Let's see. Titanfall based. Let's see. Last of Us Left Behind DLC. That was a pretty good DLC. Here. Bayonetta 2. Divinity Original Sin. Let's see. Wolfenstein. There's a New Order. Yep. 2015. Bloodborne. Witcher 3. Fallout 4. Fallout 4. Fallout 4 is always a weird one for me because it's like mechanically it was more interesting. Dude, like the combat and the weapon crafting and all that was better than New Vegas, but also yikes to literally the rest of the game. Like the combat and crafting bits were like maybe 30% of the game, so the other 70% of the game was dog shit, absolute dog shit. They have to pay people really well to stay at Bethesda. Like, I can't imagine somebody proudly like, yep, I made that. Like, really? They must be paying you a lot. Like, damn, dude. Black Ops 3, that was pretty good. Battlefront, but Battlefront had the loot boxes. So now you can see this is where it starts to turn. Some of these games are getting caveats to them now, You got, like, Arkham Knight with the stupid fucking car design. Like, why is that a thing? Mortal Kombat X with some of its DLC characters. I remember people being a little upset about that. Mad Max is pretty good. I like that game quite a bit. Let's see. StarCraft 2 Legacy of the Void. Peak expansion. Absolute peak expansion for StarCraft 2. And we're never going to see another StarCraft again because StarCraft doesn't make money. And I'm fucking mad about that. It's like, dude, we could literally have any kind of StarCraft game you want. We could have a first-person game. We could have a third-person Splinter Cell style stealth game. We could have like a Helldivers. The Helldivers came out this year. You could literally do a Helldivers type game, but with StarCraft. I'm waiting for Helldivers to put like StarCraft stuff in there. Like, fucking war bonds that change your guy into looking like a Terran Marine, right? And then you already have, let's see, so you have the bugs. You can reskin them to look like Zerg. And then the Illuminate can be reskinned to look like Protoss. Problem solved, man. Problem solved. Ow. Yeah. But then, so you see, not as many good games in that year. And then we go to 2016, and all we really got in that year was like Titanfall 2 and Battlefield 1. Overwatch, debatably, but No Man's Sky, one man's lie, right? They had to work really hard to fix that. Mankind Divided kind of just came out and nobody talked about it. I do need to play it at some point, but yeah. Watch Dogs 2, another one came out, nobody cared. Infinite Warfare, a lot of people were against it, even though I thought it had one of the best Call of Duty campaigns ever. I think in my review of the Call of Duty games, I actually did say it was the best one. I think it had the best story potential. But I also said, I remember saying that it should have been a show, like a TV show like The Expanse, but set in that universe with those characters and those actors. Like, that would be sick as fuck. With this whole interplanetary war between Earth and Mars being dragged out for like 3 or 4 seasons. That'd be cool. Let's see, but yeah, because here we start with like the Modern Warfare remaster. It's like, what the fuck, man? Far Cry Primal. I actually like Primal. Primal was good. Let's see, but Mirror's Edge Catalyst, which nobody really cared for. And as you go on, it gets worse and worse. I mean, you get the occasional banger. You get like Yakuza 6 or the new Ratchet & Clank, Arizona Sunshine, Doom. Like, okay, You start in like 2017. Again, you get a couple here or there that are decent, but it starts to thin very quickly for like original content that's new and innovative and isn't full of bullshit. Like Red Dead 2 comes out in 2018, right? And then, but so does God of War. It's like, okay, so we're just rehashing shit now. But at least God of War, the gameplay changed. Nothing changed in Red Dead. It's like they added stuff, yeah, but they added unnecessary features, the whole like horse testicles shriveling in the cold type shit. It's like, fuck, like, oh, look at how good the snow. Nobody cares. Nobody cares how good the snow looks, okay? There's a bar of good enough, and then there's would like to have, okay? Y'all need to go to good enough, and the entire game should be good enough. And then once you say, all right, that's polished, it's optimized, it's great, now we have, like, we worked our asses off, so we have, like, 6 months before launch. There's a couple of systems we want to tweak and add to. So we're going to double back and start adding to some of those systems, Damn, dude. Let's see, Far Cry 5. Not a lot of people like that one. I did, though. That was pretty good. Battlefield 5, everybody hated that one. Solid 76, everybody hated that one. Frostpunk came out. But again, all the stuff you're seeing that comes out that's like, wow, that's pretty cool. It's like, yeah, it's from indie studios. It's from AA teams. It's not from AAA publishers anymore. The AAA publishers started falling over after 2015. They just slowly started, dying. But with games, it's such a big industry. It's so slow and lumbering. It's like a fucking, like, giant, It kind of like, it's like a big colossus. It takes a while to get anywhere. So, there's a thing about scale, right? So, the bigger something is, we perceive it as moving slower, even if it's moving faster. That's why if you watch like science fiction stuff and you see anytime they have like a ship docking or something, but it's doing so in a vacuum, it looks like they're moving very, very slowly and controlled. And they are, relative to their top speed capabilities. So in reality, when you're seeing this little ship slowly drift into the hangar, right? What in reality, if you were floating right next to that ship, which you're this size, the ship is this size, you would not see this. You would see this. It would pass before you so fast, But again, it's a vacuum. There's no inertia. There's nothing to measure it against. But yeah, that's why a lot of stuff is big and lumbering, right? So if you see, like Attack on Titan or something, you can see they kind of move slower. It's because to us, they look like they're moving slower. And to them, it looks like we're moving quicker. It's like with a fly or an ant. They're not moving particularly fast. That's why you can swat a fly, if you're careful about it. If you're like, oh, there he is, bam, and you can kind of squash him, right? Because you can move faster. You have a bigger surface area. But, I swear to God I have a point here. Keep listening. But the thing is, to them, you're slow but impending, and it's gonna happen. But to you, it's a moment, right? So there are people in the industry that I'm sure they're gonna wake up tomorrow and they're gonna blink and they're gonna look at their clock and be like, oh, I've been doing this for 20 years. That kind of feeling, right? And to them, they blink and it's gone, right? It's like raising kids. You know, you blink and you miss it, and they suddenly go from being this big to this big. You know, it's like, what the fuck? How do they get bigger? Meanwhile, we're on the other end of that, right? The guys on the outset that haven't been in the industry for years and years and years and years and years, we can see what's going to happen, but they won't fucking listen to us, right? Because corpos hide in their C-suites, they hide up in their executive penthouse bullshit, and all they say is make line go up, make line go up, make line go up. Line must go up infinitely, which ignores the fact that it is physically impossible for a line to grow infinitely. The line cannot keep going up. The line isn't going up infinitely. You're just making the chart bigger, right? It's only going up relative to the chart you're putting it on. So the secret to making it look like line go up is to make chart grow bigger, right? Which, of course, just makes it your insane greed and success look not successful, you know? Which is helpful to shareholders, because then that's less they have to report on taxes. They're like, oh no, we actually didn't make... It's all money laundering at the end of the day. There's so much bullshit happening in it. But the point being is that we, in this instance, are the flies. We are the, you know, the ants looking up at human beings and wondering, what the fuck are they... prime example, in the movie Ants, right? When the guy's walking, you know, it's slow, it's lumbering. It's, to us, it's a footstep. To the ants, it's this big fucking motion, you know? And so what we're seeing now is the end of that big motion, right? In 2015, some people could probably have seen writing on the wall with certain games. They were like, hey, this is going to be bad. And then as game cycles go, one of those games is successful with their loot boxes or other bullshit, so all the other games want to copy it for the next cycle. And then they don't realize that's a bad fucking idea. Because they don't think. Because they're fucking morons, right? And none of them deserve to be in the industry at all. But they follow that. And then it catches up to them later. That's why we're seeing games seemingly bounce back now, is because the morons are, you know, not able to bullshit their superiors anymore and lie to them and say, oh yeah, it's fine, we're making lots of money, we're making lots of money. It's like, are you sure though? Are you sure you're making that much money? Are you sure? You know? You know, it's just, that's what it is we're just now seeing the lumbering oaf slowly, you know, come over and, like, move one step, right? And then it's going to readjust, and it's going to take a step with the other leg to continue moving forward. Right now, we're just in this lull of fucking idiocy where they just decided to ruin things. But no, Kingdoms of Amalur, I mean, comes out in 2012, gets a remaster in 2020. Beautiful. And so I'm able to play it, looks good, runs great, and all the systems and everything are awesome. I can't wait to dive into more of it tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow. I may be a little... I was kind of today anyway. But yeah. Yep, I'm going to go rest up a bit and, you know, eat some pizza and just chill for the night. Anyway, that is it for the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, then do the usual. Like, subscribe, check out my streams, and I will see you guys in the next video. Reaper the Rager, signing off.